Hey there, folks. Adam here going live with Brennan and Alana, Patricia, Lindsay, the rest of the team. Thank you so much to the team for helping out with this as well. We are going to track these storms that are occurring in Alberta. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning right now for the Sunchild area. And that line of storm is moving to the east, basically north of Rocky Mountain House right now. There are some storms near Rocky Mountain House as well, too. You can actually see the storms in 3D simulated right here in VirtuWeather. Which is pretty cool in the background here. But we'll dive into that in a bit. Let's jump over to Instant Weather Pro as well, too. But first, I'm going to jump over to the forecast, actually, so we can take a peek at what we're expecting for the area. There we are. So, as you can see, Brennan made me full screen there. Thank you so much, Brennan. Appreciate it. As you can see, in orange is our strongest risk of this particular event. It's not our strongest risk overall. You know, we go all the way up to 5, which is purple and level 5 extreme. But right now, this is still a pretty strong risk, and that's why this is labeled strong. So basically from Drayton Valley through the Edmonton area, Leduc, Camrose, towards Wainwright, you're looking at the strongest area, 3 in orange. And then areas in yellow, a slight risk, which is somewhere between a low risk and a strong risk. That means, basically for the orange area, not everybody for sure is going to see severe storms, but it is possible. And then for yellow, even less so. There will be some severe storms, but not everybody's going to see them. And for the green area as well, too, even less so that you're actually going to see a severe storm. But there definitely is potential for it. So we have a pretty strong line of storms moving through. I'm going to go jump to it, and we can take a look at the severe thunderstorm warning on Instant Weather Pro here. And let me just back it up a little so you can see. This is the severe thunderstorm warning here. We still have these county-based polygons, which Environment Canada is working on switching next year. They've announced that next year they're going to finally switch to storm-based warnings, which is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic news. That's way better than these county-based alerts, which are pretty annoying. But yeah, so let's see here. Liv says, when have you had to use a level 4 or a level 5 risk? We do. There's a handful of level 4s each season usually, which would be the significant level of risk. To get to purple, it's very rare we get to purple. Sometimes we do have a really, really isolated area where all the models agree that there's, a significant chance of severe weather. But for the most part, we usually max out at about a 4. But we'll see. We'll see what's happening. Kim says it's getting cloudy in Edmonton West End. Yeah, so these storms are definitely moving. This storm line is definitely moving towards, right now, towards kind of the Ponoka, Leduc area. Let me hit play on this animation so you can see which way they're going. So they're kind of trying to track to the northeast at this point in time. Let me slow down my animation here because I've got it pretty jacked up. There we go. That'll be a little bit better. And yeah, this is Instant Weather Pro, by the way. Let's see here. Megan says, why put out warnings if we won't have it? So to clarify, Megan, a warning is only when severe weather is occurring or imminent. And if you're thinking about maybe the watch, I can actually show you the watch region here. So let me load up the watch and you can see the watches that are across the region. So the watch is a much, much larger region here, all the way down to just north of Calgary. It looks like there's a watch in Calgary, but that's actually the water supply update. For our friends in Calgary there. But yeah, so you can see the severe thunderstorm watch goes all the way from just north of Calgary, all the way through Red Deer, all the way up to Edmonton, and then even further north as well too, all the way to Whitecourt and Barrhead. So it's a pretty large watch area right now, and that will most likely get expanded towards the Saskatchewan border. And then there is a chance for severe thunderstorms into Saskatchewan a little bit later on this evening. But for right now, we're kind of focused on this main development, this main line that is currently moving to the east. Brenda says, which way are these cells moving in the warned area? So it looks like they're trying to go due east, but the whole line itself is shifting slightly to the north, to the northeast. So they're trying to move to the northeast, but mainly they're moving to the east at the moment. I'm going to get rid of this watch area because we're going to switch it to an outline, but right now we have every little individual area, so it ends up being a total cluster. Let's go take a look at the Strathmore radar, which the radar station itself is east of Calgary, and take a look at this development here, which is these storms developing right now west of Calgary. So Calgary might actually end up seeing some storm activity. It's hard to say if it's going to be severe or not, but it's trying to track itself to the east. So we'll see what happens for our friends in Calgary. But right now we do have that severe thunderstorm warning just north of Rocky Mountain House in the Baptiste River, Sunchild region. And it is tracking to the east at the moment. So that's the first severe thunderstorm warning of the day. And it's tracking over towards Ponoka and areas south of Leduc as well too. So we'll see what happens here. South of Drayton Valley right now is where the storm is. So we're watching it closely. And that is the, let's see here. Give me just 1 second here. Yeah, Smith, if you want to go ahead and get rid of that alpaca comment, that would be appreciated. I'd scrap that comment, but yeah, I appreciate you giving them a heads up that if they keep saying stuff like that, then they're going to get the boot. So everybody try to behave in the comments today if we can, please. We try to keep this somewhat of a family-friendly, at least a dysfunctional family-friendly zone, if at all possible. That's usually what we try to do. So we appreciate your respect for that in the comments. Pretty please. Green Berm says, what are we thinking for Red Deer and area? Yeah, you might see some storms. Obviously as these start to track to the east, they may affect Red Deer. We'll see what happens exactly, but Red Deer being down here southeast of Rocky Mountain House, we can see some storm development to the west. So you're going to see storms today. The question is, will they be severe? It's hard to see for sure. Lisa says, I'm hearing the background music. Yeah, we decided to leave it on, just so when we're like not talking, there's at least something other than silence. So let us know if you like the background music or not. We're just gonna leave it on in the background, and then it also lets people know that we're not frozen, because some people are like, I don't hear you talking. Are you frozen? What's happening? So we're just left that on in the background. So it's just like lo-fi beats. I like it a lot, actually. It's better than the previous music we've been using on the live stream. So Patricia in our team chat says, dysfunctional family, that's so us. Yes, it is. Let's see here. Smith says, as long as it's audio duct, it should be fine. Yeah, it's pretty subtle in the background. Pink says, I like it. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, we've got it pretty low. I think Brennan's got it set at like 5 or 10%. Brennan, did you turn it off?
Oh, it's still there.
Oh. Yes, it's very faint. I see. It's a faint part of the song. T. Lee says, lo-fi beats less intense. Yeah, they're super chill, so it's all good. Probably a good thing to have super chill lo-fi beats in the background on the live stream. So, but yeah, we decided to go live. We're initially going to go live here on YouTube and Twitch, and that's kind of our new process. We go live early on YouTube and Twitch because we're trying to build up the YouTube channel, trying to build up the Twitch channel. So we go live on those, and then yeah, as things start to get more interesting, then we'll probably light up the Facebook live streams and the Twitter live stream and all that kind of stuff. So, but for right now, we're just kind of doing the pre-stream. So thank you to all those who are joining us. Looks like 695 folks joining us on the live stream. So we appreciate that, and I'm sure that number will jump as we light up Facebook eventually and all that. So yeah. So there's lots to talk about here. I'm going to jump back to the forecast map as well. By the way, if today anything is interesting and you're able to safely take a photo or a video, and by safely, I mean not while you're driving, but maybe pull over safely. We actually don't recommend driving during severe thunderstorms, but if you happen to be driving and you happen to see something, if you can safely pull over, put on your 4-ways or put on your right-hand signal, whatever. I think 4-ways is probably the more appropriate idea. But yeah, so if you pull over to the side of the road, put on your 4-ways, you can safely take a photo or video, safely send that to us before you start driving again. There's been so many times we've had people send us photos or videos and they're clearly driving. They're like, wow, look at that storm. And then you look down, you can see the steering wheel right in front of the camera. It's like, yeah, we're trying to promote safety here. So I know you really want to share that photo or that video with us, but do it on the side of the road with your 4-ways on, not while you're driving. Pretty please. That would be very, very helpful. But on a related topic, if you are on Facebook, a great place to share your reports with us is our reporting group, which is called Alberta Storm Reports. And if you are in Saskatchewan following us as well too, we have Saskatchewan Storm Reports, we have Manitoba Storm Reports, and we have Ontario Storm Reports. And even out east, we have Atlantic Canada Storm Reports as well. So, but yeah, if you are in Alberta and you want to share reports with us, Brennan often brings them up onto the live stream. And yeah, so if you go to Facebook and search for Alberta Storm Reports, I think there's something like 140,000 folks in there now, 130, 140,000 folks. And it's a great place to share your reports because when you share them, everybody can see them. Whereas when you like send us a private message, we may or may not get to it. So it's much better to join that group. Let us know if you are on Alberta Storm Reports on Facebook. Yeah, so definitely just go to the Facebook app, click the little search icon at the top right, and type Alberta Storm Reports. You'll see the group. You'll see a similar icon to our Alberta Stormwatch page. And then, yeah, and join that, please. And that's a great place to share reports. So we're going to probably see lots here on Twitter today. And yeah, it's going to be interesting as well, too. So if you are on Twitter, you can also follow us there. It's iWeatherAB. So Instant Weather Alberta is the place to follow us on Twitter. Yeah, and Smith has a good point. She said, best to check the Instant Weather app for timing. So if you're wondering, you know, what time are these storms going to reach my exact area? What time, you know, could they reach, let's say, Edmonton today? What time could they reach these different locations? If you download our free app, then you go to the hourly product, or even better, go to the minute product. You'll be able to see what the timing should be for these particular storms. And you can get our free app at instantweatherapp.com. So either visit, you know, jump into Google and type Instant Weather App, or just go to, if you go to the Apple App Store or you go to the Google Play Store, you can search Instant Weather. Make sure it's the two separate words. Everybody tries to Instagram it and say Insta Weather. And I think there is another app called Insta Weather, and it's like $4 for it. That is not us. We are Instant Weather. Two separate words. That's the way to search it. You'll find the blue I&W logo, and then download that, and you'll be able to punch in your location and see what your forecast should be for the upcoming future. So let's see here. Oh, interesting. I'm just going to double check. I'm going to double check what Atlanta just posted. What did Atlanta post here? Oh, I see. Maybe a little bit of a wall cloud development. I see. Someone said they spotted a few tiny funnel clouds near Bluffton. Yeah, I mean, I think it's probably like little shear funnels. I think maybe we're starting to get to a point of somewhat of a wall cloud development, but we'll see. But yeah, I don't see anything too significant yet. Okay, so let's keep checking radar. We should be getting updates. By the way, this is actually what you're seeing in the background here. This is called Instant Weather Pro. And this is what we developed it for the Northern Tornadoes Project out of Western University for Dr. David Sills and his team. And the reason we decided this was a great project was A, we needed it for our own tracking. B, they needed it for theirs. But C, they were all for the fact that once we built it for them, we could go ahead and provide it to the community. So it is a subscription service. It's like $99 a year, which is about $8.25 a month. But it is the quintessential Canadian radar tracking app. We load Canadian radar faster than any other app that exists out there, which is great because sometimes I see the new frame here and I'm watching radar on another app and it takes somewhere between a minute or 2 minutes. And then for some other apps, it takes 5 minutes before you even see the latest data. So if you want to know where the storm actually is and not where it was 5 minutes ago, you might want to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro. But the other cool thing is that we can actually see the wind data. So if you see on the right-hand side of the screen here, you can see the kilometers per hour. So if we look at the storm that is west of Edmonton, we zoom right in on it and look for kind of like the brightest features, 64.8 kilometers an hour. This is the data, 68.76. This is the data up in the storm. So this could be, 500 to 1,000 feet above the surface, but it's still telling you how strong the winds are up in that particular storm, which is very, very useful. And we can go back here to the severe thunderstorm warned area, and you can see You can also check over here to see how strong the DBZ level is, and that will tell you if we're getting into hail. So anything above about 60 DBZ, we're getting into hail here. You can see this is 63. Anything that's pink or purple, that's when you can really tell if there's hail being developed. So this storm is likely producing hail right here, which is east of Sunchild, southwest of Alder Flats. And so this is likely producing hail in this particular storm here. So if you're trying to figure out, is hail going to affect me? Are the winds going to be intense? If you actually look at the backside of the storm over here, you can see some really high values, but these are probably quite far off the surface because they're quite far from radar. Oh, we just got an update. So I'll tell you, I want to see exactly how, okay, I already got that update just now. So let's see here. That's the 42 frame. So we'll see how long it takes for, I'm watching another app here. I'm not going to say which one, but I'm watching another app here on my iPad, and we'll see how long it takes for it to update to the next frame. Nothing yet. It'll come. And it's the most popular radar app, pro radar app that exists. And I'm still waiting for it to update. So long story short, we load Canadian radar faster than anybody. We also load Canadian alerts faster than anybody as well too. So when a tornado warning is issued or when it's ended, it's on and it's off of our screen instantly. So I mean, we call ourselves instant weather. Kind of hold ourselves to that standard because we want to make sure that things are as fast as possible. I'm still waiting for that frame on the other app. Anyways, okay, so yeah, so that's Instant Weather Pro, and if you would like to subscribe to that, you can head over to instantweatherpro.com. And huge thanks to those who have subscribed. If you have subscribed to Instant Weather Pro, please let us know in the comments how you're enjoying it. It's been a 3-year journey to develop Instant Weather Pro, and the really cool thing about it is that it's actually a website. Oh, finally, I see the new radar frame. Finally, that was more than a minute later. It's a website. So if you have, if you want to actually load more than one radar at a time, you can, which is pretty much next to impossible in the other apps. So what you can do is just open up a Chrome tab on this monitor, a Chrome tab on that monitor, or you can do split screen on the same monitor, and you can look at 2 different radars at the same time. It's very useful in that way. Yeah. So anyways, long story short, I love Instant Weather Pro. It's awesome. I'm a big fan. But something else we're working on, as I'll show you, which is pretty cool. We've actually we partnered with a team in Australia called Geosynergy, and we've even created a new company out of it, and we're calling it VirtuWeather. So I'm going to jump back into VirtuWeather here, and what we're actually able to do here is very exciting. Let me drag my window over here so I can still see your comments. Let me just jump here. There we go. Cool. Yeah, so this is VirtuWeather, which actually allows us to see the full volumetric storm structures in real time. I'm going to get rid of this radar and I'm going to load it up again here so you can see what the process is. So if I fly up into the sky here and I click on the Carvel radar and I hit load latest, takes a couple seconds, and if I fly down to the surface, this is the current thunderstorms right now that are occurring near Drayton Valley. You can actually see you can't hear it. I got the audio turned off right now, but it sounds wild with the wind and with the lightning and thunder and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, so here is the I wonder if I can turn that audio on for you. And nobody else is talking on the stream, so maybe I can. All right, I'm gonna see if I can turn it on. I try to do this all the time and I never figure it out, but I'm gonna try to turn this on for you here. Oh yes, I have to go into my settings here. One sec. Go into settings and turn my volume up a little bit. I'll turn it up to 30% here. Okay, so that should work. We'll see. I'll wait till I actually hear something with the lightning before I commit to that. But anyway, so here's the storm itself right now, and you can see Edmonton over here. You can see Leduc. You can see Spruce Grove, St. Albert. If I scroll over, we can go down and see Red Deer over there. So you can see these other storms that are tracking towards the Red Deer area at the moment. Sorry if I'm flying around too fast. Sometimes this gives people motion sickness. I hope it doesn't for you. Yeah, anyways, I'm just going to fly back down and we can take a look at those storms. Looks like maybe the lightning has calmed down a little bit right now. But yeah, that's the actual 3D volumetric storm structure right now, which is pretty cool. Let's see here. Pink says, it's so cool. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. That's super cool. Thank you kindly. Whoa, that's cool. Says Ruffles. Awesome. This is so freaking awesome. Thank you so much. Owen says, what's the website called? So we haven't released it yet, but we're going to release this beta as well, too. And I think it's going to be somewhat similar to the pricing of Instant Weather Pro, so maybe about $100 a year to start with. And this is called, if you go to virtuweather.com, so it's VIRTU, like the word virtual. We're going to call it virtual weather. And then we're like, what if we smash those together and make VirtuWeather? So so if you go to virtuweather.com, you can subscribe to get notified when we're ready to launch this. We're about a month out from launching this beta. We've been developing this for quite a while as well, too, which is exciting. We can even spawn simulated tornadoes in here as well, too, which is super cool. I can show you that later. So nudge me if you want to see some simulated tornadoes and all that kind of stuff. Let's see here. I just banned somebody from YouTube. Someone said this added with Flight Simulator would be cool. Actually, you can spawn a train, you can spawn a plane, you can spawn a drone, a hover car, and a truck, and a car, and a van. We have all those options. I can do that right now and put it on the ground, and you can actually drive around. So another point of this is that it would be it's a weather simulator / storm chasing simulator, but not just storm chasing random storms in some arena. You're actually storm chasing real storms in real time. So that is a pretty cool thing. It's going to be awesome. Let's see here. Megan says, when are you releasing it? It's going to be July, but it will. We're really close. I mean, it works fantastic. Tater says, just look outside and save $100. Yeah, sure. If you want to just look outside and save $100, that's fine. But if you want to like go fly over to Oklahoma and chase a monster wedge tornado that's on the ground in real time without having to fly there and without having to risk your life, then it's a pretty cool experience. So it's not for everybody for sure, but it's super cool. Evan says, I want that program to be free. Eventually, we're going to come up with a free version with some limited functionality. But if you want to have real-time data, this has been a huge, huge undertaking for us to develop this. And there's a lot of costs associated with building this out. This is pretty novel. No one's actually created anything like this before. So, we're starting to get some lightning, and I'm starting to hear some thunder here. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm going to see if you can hear this. Give me 1 second here. If I go to filters and I turn on audio monitor. Okay, let me know if you can hear the thunder. I'll wait to see what you say in the comments here. 1 sec. So let me see if you can hear this. Brennan's bringing up the report, I think, maybe. Brennan, is that what you're doing right now? He's bringing up our forecast map there. Oh, you can hear the thunder? And sweet. Let's go. Okay. So, actually, while we're waiting around with these storms, I could spawn a simulated tornado, but we're going to have to put up a big banner on the screen so that no one is confused. Oh, wow, look at that shot. Oh, nice. Wow. That's west.
Hold on, simulated tornado.
Thanks, Mom. Oh, while we're showing this off, I mean, it's like, that looks awesome. That's so cool. So this is the thunderstorm that is currently over Drayton Valley at the moment. And actually, this is the thunderstorm that is under a severe thunderstorm. So this is under a severe thunderstorm warning at the moment on this storm. And it is tracking to the east right now. Let's go fly up and see exactly where it's tracking here. So tracking over towards Sunnybrook, Warburg, Telfordville, eventually Thorsby area. And but right now it is west of Breton and over the Drayton Valley area at the moment. So that is our current storm at the moment. I bet you there was a huge echo when Alana spoke. Was there? Probably. Because my noise cancellation. Oh, that's right. That's genius. Some random nerd is a genius. I'm going to turn off my noise cancellation, and that should be better. Okay, now let me know. I think it's a noise cancellation. I turned off the noise cancellation. Let me know if it's better. Sky says Edmonton may not get anything. Maybe, but there's storms west of Edmonton at the moment. It's a bit loud? Okay, I'll turn it down. Sorry. Okay, how about now? Is it a little bit better? Let me know if that's better. Much better? Now, can you still hear me and that? I'm going through the process of testing this because it's been a pain in the butt to try to get it good. Cody says I can hear it now. Creative says, I wonder if that's real or just Adobe sound effects. No, this is actually real thunder and lightning audio. Smith says you could bump it back up like 10%. Okay, this is cool. We're tweaking this in real time, folks. All right, I have it down to, I'll tell you exactly what my settings are. I have it to 24%. I'll put it up to 34. All right, how's that? Is that a little bit better? Oh, I flew away. Is that a little bit better? Yeah. I can only hear you now. Can you hear it as well or no? Can't hear it at all. Carter says, can we see olds? Yeah, I can take a look at olds. Give me a second, Carter. You can hear it now? 100% better, says Ontario's Most Haunted. It's quiet, says Laura. All right, well, we can keep tweaking it. I'll turn it up just slightly. I'll put it to 50%. How about that? Let me know now. Maybe 50% is okay. Is it reasonable? Just trying to make sure it's reasonable. Anyways, this is Virtue Weather. Hopefully you think it's cool. Not for everybody, but I love the fact that we can see storms in real time, you know, in their full volumetric state. I think it's fantastic. So is that cool? Is it good? 50%'s good? 50% is good. Let's go. All right. Can you tell I'm excited about this? I've been dreaming about seeing storms in a video game environment for so long. This is the same engine that they use for the show Mandalorian. So have you ever seen the show The Mandalorian? When they're like flying through the desert, the whole desert that's behind them is actually being projected up on a giant LED wall. It's like a TV the size of a film studio. And so everything in behind them is actually made inside of Unreal Engine 5. And that's what we're using for this. This is Unreal Engine 5. So this is used for The Mandalorian, and it's also used for Virtue Weather, which is pretty cool. I'm going to actually remove this frame and load up the latest radar so we can see exactly where we are here. So let me remove that. We should have it auto-update eventually, but right now I have to keep loading it by hand. So let's make sure we have the latest frame. There we go. So you can see the storm has progressed a little bit here. Let me just back it up. Ooh, I want to make sure it's within our draw distance. Let me just move that around. Whoa, this storm is really surface-based. Really close to the surface. You can actually tell. That's a great thing about using 3D radar, is you can see, is this storm actually close to the surface, or is it high? Or are they high-based? But in this particular case, they look like this one's pretty close to the surface at this point in time. Most of these storms should be relatively high-based, but currently, currently this one is quite close to the surface. So, Amber says, "Can you check Edmonton?" Yeah, I sure can. Let's see here. Laura says there's non-stop lightning and thunder on this storm. It sounds like it. I mean, you can hear it from the data itself. It's really, there's a lot of lightning and thunder happening with this one right now. So that's the storm near Alder Flats. Let's go fly over to Edmonton. I don't think much is happening over in the Edmonton area at the moment. No, not at the moment. I'm going to switch back to, I'm going to switch from Virtue Weather back to Instant Weather Pro here. But we'll continue to watch these storms as they develop. Isn't that great? I think it's fantastic. I'm like a kid in a candy store here with being able to see storms in real time and volumetric. Anyways, cool stuff. So if you like that, head over to virtueweather.com and subscribe. We'll let you know when the beta test is available. But let's head over to old classic 2D radar with Instant Weather Pro. Let me just turn off that sound first. All right, so if I mute this, it should go away. So let me know if that sound went away. It should. Yeah, I think it did. Okay, good. Cool. Ontario's Most Haunted says, it'd be sick if later down the line you integrate augmented reality like the Oculus if an app is created. Oh yeah, we're definitely going to be doing Apple Vision Pro and all that kind of stuff for sure. For sure. So let's jump over to Instant Weather Pro here. I am just going to back up so the lightning isn't as loud for me. There we go. Okay. Okay, so jump back to classic 2D radar. I want to go take a look at olds for our friend Carter. Carter is his most famous comment on this live stream was they're taking their sweet time to go live. Yeah, it takes a little bit of time at times. Oh wow, look at the storm east of Rocky Mountain House. I want to actually jump to the Rocky Mountain House webcams here. One sec. Let me go take a look at olds. I think you're further to the south, right? I believe. Where are you? Yeah, you're right down here. There's a little storm to your west, but nothing too significant. But this storm east of Rocky Mountain House started to get my attention here. Let me go to tilt 2. Yeah, it's interesting. Interesting. Okay. Let me bring back my screen here. And another forecaster has mentioned multi-cell storms and a good possibility of rotation for the Stettler area. Is that possible? Yeah, it's possible. We'll have to see how it goes, but we'll definitely have to watch that closely. I'm just gonna jump over to the cameras here and see if I can get the Rocky Mountain House camera. Where did it go? Where did it go? There it is right there. Do we have a view looking east? Oh, we certainly do. Let's go look at some actual storms, not just simulated ones. This is the NavCam camera that is looking to the east. Now, when is this image from? From 45 after. I don't know. I think they have a new frame soon. Let's go back and see that storm as it's rolling in. And this is from Rocky Mountain House. And this is looking to the east. And so you can see that storm. Yeah, it is pretty low. It's not as elevated as I thought they might have been. And that one's relatively close to the surface here. So I guess 3D radar was correct in saying that the storms are actually pretty surface-based. I do see some rotation here east of Rocky Mountain House, though. A little bit of minor rotation east of Rocky Mountain House heading towards Leslieville. I think I'm actually going to create a polygon for that. So let me just jump back to radar here for a second. Actually, I'm going to jump back to the forecast for a second here so everybody can see the forecast. But in the background, I'm going to create a polygon around this storm that is east of Rocky Mountain House because I'm starting to see some rotation on radar. And I just want to make sure that folks in the path here know exactly which way it's going. 1 second here. Looks like it's heading towards Leslieville. It's trying to track to the northeast. I'm going to flip back to radar so you can see what I'm talking about. This is the area of broad rotation here, the red versus the green. And it looks like it's building and tracking to the east towards Leslieville. So I'm going to highlight that in the background here, create a polygon, and send out a notification. If you live in this area and you don't receive my notification, then chances are you do not have our free app. And our free app is called Instant Weather, and you can get it at instantweatherapp.com. I'm going to send this polygon all the way to probably about Red Deer, I think. I don't know if it's going to head towards Red Deer or if it's going to track a little bit further to the north. But I'm going to send this all the way to Red Deer and say there's minor rotation on this particular storm here. Give me just a moment here, and I'll do that in the background. Yeah, I see some people talking about Ontario as well, too. Yeah, Thursday looks pretty banging in Ontario. We'll have to see how that does develop. But, yeah, it's looking pretty strong for our friends in Ontario. I think Chrome might have... My Chrome might have failed? Oh, there we go. Whoa. Whoa. Did my connection die? Oh, I see what happened. It logged me out. Okay, 1 sec. I see what happened. So annoying. Okay, 1 second here. Okay. Let me just log back in here. I see a lot of folks have subscribed to virtueweather.com. Appreciate it. Much obliged. And we can't wait to send you more information about VirtueWeather. It's a dream come true. A literal dream come true. I literally had a dream about about a rotating storm above the house at one point, and then I looked down the street and everybody could see that it was under a tornado warning. The whole storm lit up red, and I was like, how is this possible? And I thought to myself, well, if this is back in 2015, I thought the only way that would be possible would be some sort of augmented reality glasses or something like that. And yeah, and then I woke up and said, I guess I better start getting to work on that project. And here we are, almost 10 years later on that. Wow, it's been a 10-year journey on that project. So we've detected minor rotation on this storm east of Rocky Mountain House, tracking to the east, northeast towards Leslieville, etc. And the timing here is going to be 4:02. Let me just go 1 second here. 4:02 AB, and I'm going to send out that notification right now. So yeah, if you do have our instant weather app, I'm sending the notification out to 3,700 people here. And if you don't have that app, then head over to instantweatherapp.com. Okay, I've sent that out right now. Let me know in the comments if and when you receive it, if you're in Red Deer or Leslieville, Eckville, Benalto, Sylvan Lake, Bentley, Parkland Beach, Crestamere, Lacombe, Black Falls, Red Deer, Morningside, Ponoka area. I've sent that polygon to you with that storm. But that storm is kicking it up a notch for sure. Minor rotation has been detected on that particular storm as it's tracking to the east. So that's the storm we're watching really closely right now. You can see it right there, Rocky Mountain House, just east of Rocky Mountain House right there. We can see that rotation. If I actually switch over on Instant Weather Pro to split mode, this is something that we have on Instant Weather Pro that doesn't exist on any other radar app, which is the ability to swipe back and forth between rain and wind. So there's your rain, there's your precipitation, and sometimes hail. And then we swipe back over, and now we have wind, speed, and direction. And you can see this broad rotation right here, north of Alhambra, west of Leslieville, and it is heading up towards Gilby and those areas as well too. So give me just 1 sec. I think I need to just go do something for just 1 sec. I will be right back with you. Just 1 sec. Okay, I am bigoted back. My son had a very important question. He's 7 and adorable. A lot of folks are asking about taking shelter in Red Deer. Not yet. No, we're not at that point yet. This is minor rotation we're seeing. It may track more to the northeast potentially than to the east, so Red Deer may not be in the path specifically. But as you can see, here's the storm right here tracking east of Rocky Mountain House. I do want to find out if that webcam is updated here. I'm going to go double check in the background. Do we have a new update from the Rocky Mountain House webcam? And it went down. That's great. That's fantastic. Okay, so the southeast view has gone down. Great. That's great. If only things would stay up, that would be fantastic. But yeah. And we're seeing some really interesting reports right here. By the way, again, if you are on Facebook, please do join us on our Alberta Storm Reports group. So if you're on Facebook, go to the search button at the top right and say and type in Alberta Storm Reports, and then you'll be able to see the group that we have. It's a huge group, which is fantastic. Everybody in there is excellent at posting reports and sharing their updates. And if you want to see reports, that's a great place to go. But if you want to share reports, it's even a better place to go. So we do have, I believe, a new radar update. Yeah, that is from, whoa, it's still going. Yeah, this is definitely showing some rotation. That red versus the green here, co-located with with kind of like the hook of the storm here. We see a little bit of a hook, and we definitely see rotation on tilt 2. Let's see tilt 3. Tilt 3 is higher up in the storm. Not as supported on tilt 3. Let's see tilt 4. Yeah, a little bit more soft on tilt. But if you go to tilt 2, that is definitely a mesocyclone. If you go to tilt 1, that is definitely showing that rotation. So we are seeing rotation on the storm east of Rocky Mountain House at the moment. Now, a lot of the times in Alberta, what ends up being a rotation ends up just being a hail risk. There's been so many times we've had really, really strong rotation, and all it does is produce giant hail. So that does happen sometimes, but in other cases, and when we have the right type of environment, we can be dealing with storms that rotate and eventually produce a funnel cloud, or a wall cloud, or a funnel cloud, or eventually a tornado as well. So, Darren says, "What are you looking at that shows the rotation?" So this is called Instant Weather Pro. This is a pro radar suite that we built for the Northern Tornadoes project out of Western University, and also for us to be able to track storms in real time at the same time as well. And so, yeah, if you want to head over, you can head over to instantweatherpro.com to subscribe. It's $100 for the year, so $99 for the year, which is about $825 a month. And huge thank you to all those who have supported this project. We have a whole bunch of incredible subscribers to it, and it really allowed us to just keep adding awesome features to it. To add lightning data, we've got lightning data in here as well too. You're able to track to see if the storm is producing hail. Currently, it doesn't look like the storm is producing hail. We're not seeing a lot of hail on the lowest level. Let me go a little bit higher up in the storm, and we can see tilt 2, tilt 3, and tilt 4. I'm not seeing any DBZ levels higher than 60. So chances are this is not producing any big hail at the moment. So that rotation is just this classic rotation. And this is also something that Instant Weather Pro has that no other Pro Radar app has, is the ability to swipe back and forth. A lot of them have a split screen, so you can look at, I mean, we have it as well too. So if we go to, if we switch over to dual mode, then you can see we've got wind on the right and we've got rain on the left. But if we switch back to what we call there's single mode, and we switch back to split mode, and now we can actually see pixel by pixel. You see this rotation. Is that rotation actually where the storm is? Because it has to be where the storm is. If the rotation is really far to the east of the storm, then it might just be noise. It could just be convergence. But if I swipe over here, you can really see that where we see this very broad rotation here, it is co-located perfectly, right tucked into the notch of the storm. And so that is not really a hook. It's just kind of some curvature to the storm, but it's starting to turn into a little bit of a hook here. And yeah, so we have that on Instant Weather Pro, and you can see that broad rotation right there. And again, on Instant Weather Pro, we load Canadian radar roughly 1.5 minutes or 2 minutes faster than any other app. So if you want to see the latest data now and not in 2 minutes, you might want to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro. Just saying. Just saying. Let's see here. Darren says, I see green, high wind, but rotation. Oh, so with the reason I can see rotation here is because red is wind's moving in one direction away from the radar or towards the radar, and green is moving away or towards the radar. I remember them off the top of my head. I think green is towards and red is away. I think so. So you can see the green's moving back towards the radar and the red's moving away. So you can see that this rotation happening here. And actually, if I back it up a few frames, you can see it's been developing for quite a few frames here. So it started right about here, just east of Rocky Mountain House. Really, really, really soft rotation there. And on the next frame, it continued, and it's broad. The next frame, it got even more pronounced and some stronger values. And it continues to be broad, but it continues to show broad rotation on this storm. So we're going to watch this very, very closely. Some random nerd said, not trying to advertise, but just helped me me personally. What were you referring to? 1 second here. I don't see what you're referring to. Okay, I'm going to back up here so we can see. Alex says, Instant Weather Pro is cool, but Radar Omega has my heart. Omega's great. Radarscope's great. There's great weather apps out there. If you want the weather app that makes most sense for Canadians, made by Canadians, Instant Weather Pro is the way to go. But it's all good. We'll win your heart in time. In time. Someone said, is Saskatchewan at risk at all? Yeah, Zachary said that. Where in Saskatchewan is at risk? Kind of east of Lloydminster. so right along the Alberta border. It's not necessarily too far into Saskatchewan. I can actually pull up the forecast map, and you'll be able to see that here as well. So if I pull up the forecast map, Brennan, can you make that full screen just for a second, pretty please? I can probably figure out how to do that, but there you go. Alex says can't beat that blaring siren though. Oh well, we can always add sound effects. It's all good. It's all good. You know what? It's good to have more than one option because no system is perfect. I've seen every radar app go down, including our own, and so nothing is perfect. So it's nice to have more than one option for sure. Brenna says, what is happening with the cell just north east of Drayton Valley? I can go take a look at it as well. And so here's your forecast map right now. And so you can see east of Lloydminster, we do have some risk towards North Battleford, areas west of Saskatoon and Kindersley. And then in green, we have a marginal low risk for Saskatoon, Outlook, Warman, and those areas of Saskatchewan. But if you look at Alberta right here, you can see clearly Drayton Valley through Edmonton, Leduc, Camrose, Wainwright. That's our strongest risk in orange, a 3 out of 5. And then we have a 2 out of 5, which is the yellow area for Red Deer. Areas like east of Edson, just south of Whitecourt, Westlock, St. Paul, Lloydminster. And then in the green area, that's a low risk, a marginal risk. And we're talking about Calgary, Airdrie, Strathmore, Drumheller, Olds, what else here? Hinton, Whitecourt, Cold Lake, etc. So that's our forecast map right there. You can always check that out on our Facebook pages or our Twitter pages. So if you go to Instant Weather Alberta on Facebook or Twitter, you can check that out, or Instant Weather Saskatchewan as well. Okay, so let's jump back to radar here, and I want to take a look at some of those different storms. So that is the storm we are closely watching right now. You can see it right here east of Rocky Mountain House. There is a storm up here under severe thunderstorm warning. I'm surprised this one isn't under severe thunderstorm warning yet, but maybe they're waiting for it to be to become more intense at this point in time. I'm going to flip over to Edmonton radar so we can take a peek at that. I call it Edmonton radar, but it's actually Carvel. But yeah, the storm that's around the Drayton Valley area, or south of Drayton Valley, southeast of Drayton Valley. It's under severe thunderstorm warning, but it's pretty soft velocity values at this point in time. I think they were thinking that particular storm was going to get a little stronger. Here's the storms west of Edmonton as well, too. They're not under severe thunderstorm warning right now, but there are some pretty strong wind values in here. 70, 80 kilometers an hour, as you can see at the top of the screen. And that's another thing that Instant Weather Pro allows you to do, is go pixel by pixel to see exactly what the wind values are in... see exactly what the wind values are on radar. But that doesn't necessarily mean that's what's happening at the surface, because radar can be 1,000 feet above the Earth. But still, if the winds are extremely strong up high and some of that energy starts to transfer down to the surface, that's when things start to get not great. So let's see here. Let's see here. Okay, so so that's the storm west of Edmonton. I'll just hit play on this so you can see which way it's going. It seems to be building in strength too, because you can see those oranges and the reds start to pop, which means heavier precipitation, right? When we get to red, you're talking 50 dBz or higher, and that's just before hail. That is a lot. Yeah, that is definitely a lot of rain. So that is torrential rain that would be affecting. Oh, we just got a new update from east of Rocky Mountain House. I'm going to go check that out for a webcam on Navcam here. But yeah, that's the storm. So you can see it's on its way. It's tracking slowly but surely over towards the Edmonton area. So we're going to watch that closely. And if we take a look back here, it looks like they've dropped the severe thunderstorm warning for the areas southeast of Drayton Valley. So currently there are no severe thunderstorm warnings in place. The only polygon you see is the one that I created over here. What's going on in BC? Is that severe thunderstorm warning in British Columbia at the moment. Let's go over and take a look at that. A little off topic, but I want to go see what our friends in Prince George are experiencing here. And yeah, some gusty winds, some heavy rain, probably some lightning in there as well too. And that is a severe thunderstorm warning for Prince George and Vanderhoof areas in British Columbia at the moment. And is that another severe thunderstorm warning? Oh, a wind warning down here near Kelowna and Kamloops. Okay, so let's go back here. And so this looks like it's a severe thunderstorm warning, but it's not. It is the water supply update for the Calgary area. And so I'm going to jump back here and take a look at that storm that is east of Rocky Mountain House. And let's see what's going on with it. Yeah, we're still seeing that broad rotation. Nothing is super duper strong at the moment, and that's why we went minor rotation. But we are still seeing some minor rotation on this storm as it tracks slowly but surely to the east. Let's take a look at animation and see which way it's going. Yeah, it's coming together and pushing to the east. It might be softening a little bit, which is good. I'm gonna go take a look at that webcam though. Let's see, because I think we just got a new webcam update from Nav Canada, and let's go take a look here at that. Yeah, that's the latest update right there. So that was at 5 after 6, and you can see a lot of rain there. You can't see any lowerings or anything like that. Just a bunch of precipitation at this point in time. So that's good. No lowerings. There's no frame there. We had that frame previously, and then there. So this is looking to the southeast from Rocky Mountain House. So kind of looking at the south side of that storm, and you can see it just a bunch of rain underneath it right now. So nothing too significant on the webcam, which is good. Shadow says, what does rotation mean? Can you dig into that deeper? It means the storm is actually spinning. So in order to have typically when you have a strong updraft, you have a rotating updraft. And that's how we can have big hail, and that's also how we can have maybe funnel cloud development. So yeah, you need rotation. Most storms rotate, but it's when they're rotating in a tight little area. When you have a tight mesocyclone, or it even gets to the point of what we call a couplet, that's when things start to get not great. Let's see here. Storm Chasers Mike says, check out the webcams on Alberta 511 for storms. Oh yeah, I'll bring those up as well too. That's a good idea. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Jump back to Instant Weather Pro here. And yeah, so we have minor rotation on that particular storm. It doesn't look as strong from the Edmonton radar as much. Yeah, it looks a lot softer. There might just be maybe the perspective of what we're seeing from what I like to refer to as the Calgary radar. I know it's not. So it's Carvel and Strathmore, but I like to say Calgary and Edmonton. I mean, it's literally positioned right outside of town on both. So I'm just going to call them the Calgary and Edmonton radars. Why not? So when we look at the Edmonton radar, it does not look as organized on this particular storm. So I'm probably going to drop that minor rotation polygon. We'll give it a couple more frames to see what happens, but we may end up dropping that. But it looked pretty good for a few frames there, especially from the Calgary radar. So if I go back to the Calgary radar, or Strathmore as some like to call it, you can see this broad rotation, but it could be some elevated rotation there. But yeah, you definitely can see it. It is right on the line. Like, you can see this perfect line from the radar itself. Quite a bit of lightning data has popped up as well too, east of Carlos. So it's still early, folks. We're still watching this closely. And again, we do have some pretty strong winds that are heading towards the Carvel radar at the moment, which those winds are on the storms that's going to be heading towards Edmonton. So we'll see what happens with them. Still got some time. They're trying to track to the northeast, but they keep building east. So it's interesting stuff for sure. Jay says, we need an Instant Weather meet and greet. We could eat storm nuts, meet the Instant Weather team, have photos, autographs, and meet fellow IW supporters, viewers, and storm enthusiasts. That would be a lot of fun. I'd love to do that. That'd be super cool. Amazing Person 3409, our favorite YouTuber, says, busy next couple of days with a tornado risk tomorrow in northwestern Ontario, that's right, and Manitoba, and possibly another tornado threat in southern Ontario on Thursday. Not possibly. I think it's pretty solid. It looks pretty darn good to me. I mean, if I was Brendan right now, I'd be working on a forecast map for Thursday because it looks strong for eastern, central, and potentially southwestern Ontario as well. Livy says, do you want shepherd's pie? Yeah, sure. I like shepherd's pie. That's good. I don't mind it. This storm is starting to kick it up a notch here. This was the one that was under a severe thunderstorm warning earlier, and now it is not. Southeast of Drayton Valley, but it's starting to get organized and merge again. So that is one to watch as well too. We'll have to keep a close eye on that. Let me know in the comments if you want me to jump back into virtual weather and we can take a look at these storms in 3D again. Clean Living by Susie says, well, where'd you go? There you go. Does it look favorable for hail in Edmonton? Trying to decide if I need to cover my veggie garden. It's certainly possible. I'd say now would be the time. If you want to start covering stuff in Edmonton, now would be the time because it's moving east there. A lot of people wait until the storm is literally on top of them to start running outside and covering things, and that's just A, dangerous because of lightning, B, dangerous because of, falling trees, and C, dangerous because of large hail. So yeah, if you're in the Edmonton area and you want to do some prep, now would be the time to prep because you've got a little bit of time before these storms head your way. Livy says, I'll send you all some shepherd's pie. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Amazing Person 349 says, yeah, the 48-hour models tonight, 48-hour cams tonight are really going to show off that system in Ontario for tomorrow, yeah. Paul says, getting close to home, 3D weather would be cool to see and see virtually. Yeah, I can definitely show you that if you'd like to see. I'll go take a look now. I can't help myself, but I always jump back into it. And I'll turn on the audio as well, too, so we can have a peek. So I've turned on the audio now, so if anybody on the team talks, it's going to be it's going to echo hard. Do I still have... Oh, I don't even have my noise canceling off. Okay, hopefully my air conditioning is not too loud. Let me just jump back into virtual weather here, and we'll load up the latest 3D radar. And so let me just get rid of that frame. 1 second here, and I will load up the latest from Carvel. Load the latest. Big bam, and let me just fly down here, and we can see the latest radar of this storm. There is the storm on top of Warburg at the moment. Whoa, starting to get some structure out of these storms. You can tell when the 3D radar starts to get structure. You can tell. I bet you in real life it looks even better, of course. But yeah, we're starting to get some structure out of that storm that's moving towards Warburg at the moment, and that is really kicking it up a notch. And they're pretty close to the surface, as you can tell. Like, we can see it's really, really low down. You can see the precipitation there. Let me know if you can hear the lightning and the thunder. I set it to 50% volume, so everybody said that was pretty good. Hold on, I need to get your comments here, or I'm not going to be able to see them. There we go. So again, this is called Virtue Weather. This is something we built with a company in Australia called Geosynergy. And we've actually created a new company out of it, and we're super, super excited to launch this. So you can storm chase in real time. Says Paul says, yep, sounds good. Awesome. I can hear the thunder. Sweet. I finally figured it out. And that is your storms right now that are in Alberta, tracking to the east. And you can see here, there's Edmonton right there. You can see Edmonton at the moment. And if I look to the left, these are... Actually, let's actually go fly over to Edmonton. Let's go fly to downtown Edmonton here. Let these build. We actually have the Google Earth tiles available. Whoa, sorry, I'm flying a little bit too fast here. I need to slow this down. But we actually have the 3D Google Earth tiles. There's the TD building in Edmonton. And so you can see the storm starting to roll in there. It's actually in behind here. We need to make the draw distance a little bit longer. But it'll be interesting to watch that storm come in right from downtown Edmonton here, which is pretty wild. So just like you'd see on Google Earth, it's the same tiles. But if I fly over here, you can start to see these are the storms that are heading towards Edmonton at the moment, and in 3D, which is pretty cool stuff. Pretty wild. Let's see here. Cheryl says hi from Newfoundland. Hi, Cheryl. How you doing? Okay, I'm going to jump back here to... Hold on a second here. God's Daughter says, if we have pics to send them to you via email if we don't have X or Facebook. Yeah, if you don't have X or Facebook, then you can send reports to help@instantweather.ca. But if you do have Facebook or X, then that's a good place to send. Let's see here. All right, so let me just jump back and check out those storms in 3D, and then I'll jump back to Instant Weather Pro, and we can look at them in standard radar as well. But yeah, the structure is really starting to come together with these storms. Sure is. Pretty wild. And I think we've got some lightning and thunder down here. You can hear that in the background. And those are real audio clips from real storms. So we get the not just generated, but we actually have real audio, which is pretty cool. Okay, let me jump back to Instant Weather Pro. Let's see. Da, 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 da. Do that in the background. There we go. Let's go take a look at 2D radar again. And give me 1 second here. I'll just load this up. There we go. Okay, perfect. Oh, we did get another frame from Rocky Mountain House, but it looks pretty washed out from what I'm seeing. JCD says, any rotation with these? Yeah, we did see some minor rotation east of Rocky Mountain House, and we're still tracking that. It doesn't look as strong from the Carvel radar, but from Strathmore it looked a little bit better. And the storm's about equal distance between the two. And that could actually be some folding there. It looks like it could be some noise. But yeah, this is definitely the storm to watch at the moment. Is the one east of Leslieville. And if we go a little bit further to the north, I gotta stop crouching. I'm always crouching and get closer to the microphone, but maybe if I just move the microphone up, I'll stop crouching. That's probably a good idea. I'm moving the microphone up, folks. That's it. All right, let's go like that. I mean, it's gonna completely block my face, but oh well. Maybe if I move the pop screen down, it'll be better. Down you go, pop screen. There. That's better. Now I don't have to crouch. Okay, no crouching. Everybody stretch, by the way. We've all been sitting here for an hour. Everybody stretch. That's it. It's time to stretch. It's a stretching break. Everybody stretch it out. All right. Ah, that's nice. We got to do that every hour on the hour. If you can remind me, that would be fantastic. But it's important, especially while we're all sitting here, especially looking at our phones. If you're staring at your phone too, like down, like maybe hold your phone up. By the way, if you turn your phone sideways, the live stream will be much better. But if you are watching on YouTube, you can always put it up on... You can always put it up on your TV, and then you free up your phone, which is cool. I put Sam Wilkinson in a timeout, and so careful with your comments there, please. Appreciate it. Trying to keep it somewhat family/dysfunctional family.
Adam, you can still hear
yes.
thunder in the background.
That's true. It's kind of cool. All right, I'll turn it off. Yeah, it's a little less chill to have thunder sounds in the background while we're trying to do a live stream. Okay. All right. So let's go back to the storm that's west of Edmonton right now. That's the one we're keeping an eye on. And it's starting to kind of come together near Carvel. Ton of rain in here. Some lightning as well, too. And, yeah, that storm is really starting to kick it up a notch from what we can see here. There's actually quite a little bit of a hail core east of Breton as well. So let's go take a look at that. Yeah, you can see that right here. Breton, Warburg, you can see that hail core right here in pink. So if you are using Instant Weather Pro, take your mouse or touch the screen if you're using it on a mobile device. And you can see 63 dBz here, 60. That's when we're starting to get into hail. Anything above 60, usually we're getting into hail. You can have hail a little bit below 60, but usually 60 and above is where hail does start. And so we're starting to see a little bit of a hail core building up on that storm east of Breton. And that's heading up towards Thorsbury, Weed Creek here. Let me zoom in and see. So right now it's around Fern Creek, between Fern Creek and Breton. And it's heading up towards Sunnybrook as well. And if I swipe over, I don't think anything was too strong with the winds. Oh, we got a radar update. I want to do a timer, actually, as soon as our radar update hits, and then wait to see other apps update their radar and see the difference in speed here. Because we are definitely faster. Definitely faster. But, yeah, that storm, it looks like that hail core has weakened a little bit. You can see from the previous frame, you saw there's a little bit more of a hail core there, and we go to the next frame, and it has kind of weakened a bit. So, not the super-duper strongest environment here. But there is some potential for severe weather, and there is some potential for rotating storms, so we are watching them closely. I think I might drop that minor rotation polygon for the Red Deer area. Let me just switch back to Strathmore radar. Yeah, this is a bunch of... It looks pretty contaminated here. I'll keep it up for a few frames just to see what happens, but I'm probably going to scrap that polygon. This is all turning into a big line as well, too. And if this turns into a big line, then that could mitigate some of the tornado potential, which would be good. We can have sometimes QLCS tornadoes embedded within a line of storms, but often if you have discrete storms, they have a better chance of producing a tornado. And so that might actually benefit us a lot if these storms decide to become one big line. That would be fantastic. Alex says, might get some QLCS naders out of the line, though. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it's possible you can have these little brief spin-ups embedded in a squall line. But we'll see what happens here. We'll have to see how it goes. JS Tood says, what is the risk in airdrie? I mean, you're probably... Are you going to see a storm? I don't even know if you're going to see a storm. Let's see. There is some thunderstorms to your west, so chances are those will continue to track to the east. Even Calgary could see a thunderstorm. Looks like the storms might track a little further south than initially expected, which could be interesting. We'll have to see how those develop. We've got time, though. It's only 4:33 at the moment, and so we've got some time for these to develop. And we were thinking some of the strongest severe potential was maybe around 6 o'clock-ish, maybe 7 or so. So we've got... Let's cozy up together. We've got time here. Carmen says, are these storms being seeded? Is that why they're dissipating? So there is a project to mitigate hail size in Alberta. The question is, does it work?
I believe I saw on the flight tracker that there is one.
Oh, there is a seeder out? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the question is, does it work? And my annoyance with it is like, how can you tell? So let's say you seed a storm, and let's say baseball hail falls from it. Then you say, oh, it would have been watermelon size if we didn't seed it. I mean, there's kind of no way of knowing if it's working or not. I mean, supposedly the science is relatively sound. Dr. Sill says the science is reasonably sound, but does it actually do anything? I don't know. I mean, I guess it's worth trying to make hail smaller so that Calgary doesn't have to deal with $1 billion storm every few years. But that still happened. So even with them seeding, Calgary still had one of the most catastrophic hailstorms. And now they could have said, oh, well, if we didn't... I think what happened was the storm popped really fast. So they were like jumping in their planes trying to get up there. And by the time they got to the storm, it was already over Calgary. So severe thunderstorm warning has been issued now for MD of Greenview near Grand Cache, Botten, and Amundsen. So let's go take a look at that. The cool thing about Instant Weather Pro is if you just hit refresh, it is a browser, so you just hit F5, it refreshes it, and you will be able to see the severe thunderstorm warning, which is actually way up here, south of Grand Prairie. So they have issued a severe thunderstorm warning on this particular storm up here. And it's looking interesting. There's definitely a little tiny hail core. There's some interesting stuff going on with the winds here. Very, very, very broad rotation, nothing too exciting, but yeah, they've issued a severe thunderstorm warning for this area. So if you are in Grand Cache, as you can see, the storm is nowhere near you, and chances are it's not going anywhere near you. No, it's moving to the northeast. So with these county-based warnings, which are going to be replaced, the U.S. is about 30 years ahead of Canada on this. Maybe less, but yeah, they've had storm-based warnings for a very long time. Whereas we are just working on...
bad out west.
No, it's not as bad out west, but you can still see in this situation, like Grand Cache, these people are being notified
more
that
northern.
there's a... Sure, in the northern areas, it's a little bit...
Yeah, larger.
Yeah, that's true. But out west, they usually have pretty small alert regions, but nonetheless, it'll be way, way, way more accurate when the storm-based warnings are, because then they could just...
For example. Those regions are huge.
Yeah. They're huge, but it's like mountainous area, right? This is, yeah, it's...
Prince George is a huge area.
Yeah, that's true.
The city.
Hey, guys.
That's true, but there's like literally nothing outside of that. Yeah. Yes?
On the rotation detected post on Alberta Storm Watch, we have a comment about someone whose tree got taken down.
Oh, really?
Withrow. Yeah, north of Withrow.
Witherow. Where the heck is Witherow? Oh, was it inside of the storm polygon, or was it somewhere else?
I believe so. I'm just seeing the comment. Someone mentioned it on
How do you spell it?
Withrow.
Witherow, Alberta. Let's see here. I see it here. Okay.
Oh, yeah, just
Witherow,
east of
Alberta.
Leslieville.
Oh, it is right there.
Yeah.
Okay, so they have a tree down.
Yeah, they shared that about 6 minutes ago.
Really? That's interesting. And let's go zoom in on that again. Wait, I lost it already. Where is it again? There we go. Okay, so let's go to Witherow and let's take a look at that, what we saw to be some minor rotation. And their tree got taken down just east of Leslieville. Right on that storm. Wow, a tree down from that storm. That's not great. Hopefully they're okay. Sorry, just going through the comments here. Hayden says, will we be able to get the radar from the Alberta Hail Suppression Project onto Instant Weather Pro? I don't think so. They're a private company. I'm not sure they would allow that. The only thing that their radar shows is reflectivity. So I don't think they have velocity data, or at least they don't show it publicly. So it can show you where the storms are, but the new Canadian radars are going to be better at looking at rotation, looking at debris signatures, all those kind of things. So I'm not sure it's necessarily necessary, but it would be cool to get it on there. I mean, it'd be cool to ask.
In a location that's pretty much well covered anyway.
It's pretty well covered. I think isn't it near Red Deer? I think so. So it's kind of split. Honestly. It's split in between the radars. But again, it only shows storm structure. It doesn't really show anything else. So, and if they could add velocity data, that would be fantastic. That's worth asking. I mean, we could ask that project if we could get access to that radar. That'd be pretty cool. Whoa, the winds in Stony Plain are really starting to kick it up a notch here. Radar's talking about 94 kilometers an hour on these winds over Stony Plain right now, and that's just kind of where the storm is starting to cross the radar data and move to the east. So we could see some pretty darn strong winds heading into the Edmonton area with this storm. We'll see. It is trying to track to the northeast, but it keeps building to the south. So yeah, could be seeing some pretty big time winds coming into Edmonton with this. We'll see. We'll have to see how that goes. Oh boy.
It might be a good idea to get a polygon ready.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's a good point, because it is really kicking it up a notch. Let's see here. Yeah, and the winds are really kicking it up. Yeah, maybe a blue one, severe thunderstorm potential. JS Toot says, do you have correlation coefficient? Yeah, we do. Yeah. Yeah, we can definitely definitely have CC data, so I'll flip it over to right now. So if I go from reflectivity, I go over 1, over 2, and bam, there is your correlation coefficient data right there. And so when we do have anything like a strong velocity couplet where we think there's potentially a tornado, we can go into CC data and we can see if maybe we can see a debris signature on it. So Brooks says, can I send you a picture to the Facebook? What's it called? Yeah, it's called Alberta Storm Reports. So that is our Facebook group. So definitely go to Facebook, go to the search button and type Alberta Storm Reports, and you will be able to join that group and post your report. Wait for an admin to approve it, and then you'll be good to go. Let's see here. Ty says, how do I open this radar on a computer? Yeah, you go to instantweatherpro.com if you'd like to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro. Sorry, what were you saying, Elena?
I was going to follow up on the Alberta Storm Reports. It's really important that you include your location, your date, the date, and the time. That way we know exactly when the report is from.
Pretty please. That'd be great. Some random nurse says, I wonder if Canada will adopt phased array radar at some point. I mean, we just changed our entire radar network, so maybe in like 40 years. I mean, the US hasn't even moved to phased array yet.
Generous.
40 years being generous. I think I don't know what the half-life is on these, but I think 2040 is actually when the US, when the next rad system comes to an end. End of life is 2040. So in 2040, you should start to see the U.S. Bringing out phased array radars, which are much better. But that's going to take time. It's going to take time. For sure. For sure. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to get a polygon ready for our friends in Edmonton here, just to make sure that I have everything that I need in place with those strong winds. I think I'm going to send a severe thunderstorm potential polygon to our friends in Edmonton, because those winds are kicking up pretty strong at the moment. Let me just... Okay, let me just get this ready for our friends there, because we're starting to see some, as you can see as I swipe over, we're starting to see some really strong winds east of the Carvel radar, and they are heading... Let's just see exactly which way they're heading. Yeah, they're heading to the east, and this might actually affect Edmonton. So, so we go from precipitation to wind, and it looks like we are dealing with some pretty strong winds in there right now. So I'm gonna make that. Random Nerd says 40 years, time to buy a mobile phased array truck. Be my guest. That's gonna set you back a few bucks. Let's see here. Someone's asking about Fort Saskatchewan. Yeah, you're probably going to get in some pretty strong winds here as the storm moves to the east. I'm going to wait a few frames just to see if that strong wind signature is only something that's close to the radar or not. But we'll see here. But we did have a report of tree damage in... What was that again, Elena? Withrow, which is just east of... Was it Leslieville?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Severe thunderstorm potential. We're carefully watching the storm that is tracking to the east towards Edmonton, towards the Edmonton area. And I'm gonna put the time as 4. I'll put it as 4:50 right now because I'm not gonna do it yet, and we'll see if that time balances out here. But we'll see. We'll see what the next frame brings here. We should have a new frame. Oh, did we just get a new frame? That is a new frame. Let's see here. Yeah, those winds continue. And there is some development like right inside of Edmonton right now, but that storm looks pretty boring. I'm talking about more the storm to the west. So it's near Stony Plain. On a storm that is located, I'm going to change this, located near Stony Plain. Plain, tracking to the east, northeast, towards the Edmonton area. Okay. Yeah, I think... Let me see here. I just wonder if the strongest part's gonna miss to the north. It keeps trying to push to the east, though. Even though it looks like the storms are... This is pretty classic. Storms look like they're moving to the northeast, but they keep growing to the east. So we'll see what happens with that. Keep watching that closely, and I'll send that notification pretty soon, I think. As long as the next frame looks similar, then I'll probably send that pretty shortly. Let's see here. God's Daughter says, just got extremely windy here in Innisfail. Let me go down and take a look. Yeah, these storms to the south are also kicking it up a notch as well. Probably going to drop that minor rotation around Red Deer. Although, we did have that report of tree damage. Why is it so noisy from Strathmore? It's really annoying. Let me go to Tilt 2. Yeah, Tilt 2 looks a lot softer. But there is... Actually, I think I'm going to get rid of the minor rotation polygon, but I'll probably replace it with severe thunderstorm potential, although there is something going on here. Just north of Sylvan Lake. Something going on here. Worth watching. But yeah. That Stony Plain storm. Looks like some pretty strong winds. Let's go back to Tilt 1. Yeah, I think I'm going to send that polygon. What time is it? 47. I was close. 447. All right, I'm going to send that right now because those winds look pretty strong. 10,000 people in the path of that one, and I have sent the polygon now. If you are in Edmonton, you should be able to get that. Dave Robbins says 3D again. Okay, I'll show you the 3D soon. Valkyrie says someone said they saw rotation. I mean, a lot of storms have rotation in them. Oh, Caitlin says someone said rotation spotted Sylvan at 4:45. Yeah, there's something going on there. There's definitely something going on with that storm. Let's see here. Sylvan Lake, yeah. Let me actually load it up from... Yeah, there's something going on. Like, you can see this little pocket here. And you see a little bit of a kind of a hook. All right. I will leave the minor rotation update on. I'm going to leave that. Michelle says, tornado potential in Edmonton right now? Not really. I'm not seeing anything strong for rotation at the moment. So I would say not at the moment. Randy says, tourism red deer webcam on YouTube. I'll go take a look for it. One sec. Tourism red deer YouTube. Tourism red deer YouTube. Do they got a webcam up? Oh, they do. Cool. Whoa, what a shot. Oh my goodness. That is incredible. I'm assuming Tourism Red Deer is a government organization, so we should be good to share this. Oh my goodness, this is quite the shot. Let me see if I can pull this up here. Which one's going to look best on it? I think probably this one. Whoa, this looks unbelievable. Okay, I'm going to actually, hold on. I'm going to create a new scene for this to make sure it's good. Whoa! Really, Brandon Morso on Twitter just put some really strong gusty dust happening in Bentley right now. Brendan, if you said something, it was incredibly quiet and it faded out so quickly.
That wasn't me.
Oh, that must have been maybe from Alana. Oh, Alana's muted. So
no, I went to go say something, but there was some noise in the background. Just okay. There's a report in the YouTube comments saying there's a large tree that fell across the highway east of Rocky Mountain House on 598.
Well, there's another report then. Wow, on that same storm, we've got multiple tree damage on the Rocky Mountain House storm. Okay, you got to see this. You got to see this webcam. I'm going to bring it up right now. This is from Tourism Red Deer, which I'm assuming is a government organization. So I think we can share this webcam, but you got to see this. Watch this. Look at this webcam shot. Oh my goodness. This is ridiculous, this shot. You can see this is on YouTube, by the way, so if you want to check it out, Tourism Red Deer, just search Tourism Red Deer on YouTube right now. Definitely subscribing to this channel and giving that a thumbs up. 31 watching right now. I bet you that number is going to jump. Yeah, that is from Tourism Red Deer at the moment. Oh my goodness. Actually, I think I can make this even better. One sec. I think I can actually stretch this out a little bit. Let's see. Right about there. There we go. I'm going to make it just a bit smaller, but I want to make sure we can fit it all. But yeah, look at that shot from Tourism Red Deer at the moment. Holy. Whoever mentioned that in the comments, thank you very much, because that is an incredible shot. Wow. Wow. Holy. Let's see here. Wicked winds, high winds in Innisfail, says Mark. Thank you very much. Pretty heavy rain has started in West Edmonton, says Casper. Yeah, that's not the storm we're worried about. It's the storm west of Edmonton that's moving towards you. That is looking a bit concerning. I see a report on Twitter. Very strong winds with the storm coming into Red Deer right now. And so a lot of folks are posting very strong winds on these storms at the moment. And yeah, you can see it on radar. That Sylvan Lake storm looking pretty grumpy heading into Red Deer. And actually, that's what you're looking at right now on the webcam beside me. So we'll jump back and we'll take a look at that in a second. But let's jump back over to radar here. And we can see... it's hard to say if any of this is actually rotation. A lot of it looks messy and broad. But if you look at the actual storm structure itself, that's what we're watching right there. And you can definitely see that moving in here. And let's go back to, I posted for the Edmonton area here because of those really strong winds. And yeah, those winds are strong. I mean, radar's talking, if you go to the brightest values here, 84, 79, you can see it above my head here, 88. Yeah, there's some pretty strong winds there that are moving through Spruce Grove and Stony Plain, and those are heading up over to Edmonton right now. So there is some rain in Edmonton at the moment, but it is not the main concern for what we're watching here. The main concern is definitely what's happening to the west. So there's some strong winds coming in from the west, and and some stronger storms to the south as well too. Let's go back down and see what's happening for our friends down in the Calgary area. And looks like a little storm popping up near Cochrane at the moment. So yeah, Calgary might see some storms. We'll see how it develops. The stronger risk is to the north, but we'll see how these develop over time. If I hit play, you can kind of watch them animate here on Instant Weather Pro.
Check out the
yes.
report that's on the screen.
Hold on, I gotta make it full screen. I can see it already, but can anyone tell me what this black-looking thing is? Not smoke, and it's in about 3 spots around the house. Lancebow? Gustnado? I don't see any connection to the storm above, but it's one tiny little shot. I don't know. It'd be nice to get a video out of that. But what is that? It could just be really, really low-hanging scud. And what scud is, for those who don't know, is like a fake funnel cloud. Scary looking cloud, but not necessarily. Oh, he's zooming in here. That might just be really, really low hanging scud. It could be a landspout, but what the heck? There's some adorable baby there. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I don't know. Hard to tell. Video helps, folks. If you have the option of taking a video or a photo safely, please send us a video, because photos do not tell the whole story. But Kayla, thank you very much for sharing that. If you do have a video of that, if you could share that on Alberta Storm Reports, that'd be very helpful. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard to tell. Could be low-hanging scud. It could be landspout. Could be a gustnado. I don't know. I can't tell. Just looks like at first glance, it looks like really low-hanging scud. It said in about 3 spots around the house. Makes me think it's low-hanging scud, and not you're surrounded by 3 landspout tornadoes. I don't think so. Yeah, really strong winds here. 80, 88 kilometers an hour. There's little pockets of high 80s on this storm line. And we are expecting these storms they should increase in strength as they move to the east. So we did send a polygon out here to our friends in Edmonton. Let us know if you did receive the severe thunderstorm potential notification from us here at Instant Weather. Let us know in the comments, please. Hayden says, where can I email stuff to report to you guys? Yeah, if you're not on Facebook and not on Twitter, you can send reports to help@instantweather.ca.
Although, in cases of that, it's probably best to keep it to, like, critical reports of, like...
Yeah. Please don't send us,
look
like,
at this
rain.
looking cloud.
Yeah. Please don't send us, like, rain. Oh, Brandon Hauk has a different photo of it, and he says, gustnado near Innisfail. He's calling it a gustnado. I mean, it could be a gustnado. It could be a landspout.
Hey, Adam.
And that, yeah.
Do you want to pull
What's
up
up?
Strathmore radar west of Olds, south of Eagle Hill?
Sure.
Particularly velocity.
Yep. South of Olds, west of Eagleville. This little area right here.
Oh, okay. I just got an update on my end here. West of Olds.
I'm looking at it. South of Eagleville. This little hook here.
Yeah. Look at velocity. Is that Strathmore radar?
That is Strathmore radar, yeah. I don't see anything fancy.
Okay.
Maybe it was on a previous frame. I'm going to go back a few frames. There's a bunch of noise around here.
Completely different from what I'm seeing. So I'm going to share a screenshot.
Are you on the right tilt? Which tilt are you on? I'm on 0.4725. Did you maybe go up a tilt?
I was looking at other tilts the other day, and I had it still sitting on tilt 3.
Ah, well, that'll do it.
That'll
Let me
do
go
it.
to
So
tilt 3.
like, oh wow, look at this. It's like, oh wait, never mind.
Yeah. Tilt 3 can still sometimes give you a heads up on things, so it's not necessarily bad to look up in the storm. But yeah, there is kind of a little hook on that storm, but nothing exciting velocity-wise, from what I can tell. At least at this point. We'll see. That's kind of interesting, but not so much. But yeah, let's just... Yeah, tilt 1. But tilt 1 is so noisy over here. It's brutally noisy. This is such a mess. Ugh. That's frustrating when it's like that. It's hard to read. Let us know how those winds are in Red Deer. I'm going to go back to Tourism Red Deer right now. It looks like the webcam is shaking. Well, you can really see the tree shaking here. Let me jump back. This is Tourism Red Deer, their webcam right now. And you can see the trees. You can see them really shaking right here. I don't know. Can you see my mouse? Maybe you can't. Oh, there we go. You can see the tree shaking. You can see the trees shaking over here. You can actually see the webcam rattling. So the winds are pretty gusty. And Red Deer here. That's Tourism Red Deer. Morgan says, wind just picked up south of Red Deer. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Starting to thunder in Lacombe, says Jan. Thank you kindly. Winds are so crazy in Red Deer, says Chelsea. Thank you very much. Hail in Innisfil, says Mark. Thank you very much. Is it big or just small? Just heard thunder in Calgary, says MD. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, Brendan, I think maybe now would be a good time to light up Facebook.
Yeah, we can do that.
Hold on a second here. Yeah, I think we should let's light up Alberta Storm Watch and Instant Weather Alberta. I think it's probably a good idea.
Just getting everything queued up here. I'll do the intro again once we have them added.
Sure. Sounds good. Phoebe says, hail in Innisfil, peace eyes. Thank you very much. Patricia asks, is there a chance of tornado on Red Deer? There's a small risk, but it's hard to say for sure.
Okay, I'm starting it now.
Okay, go ahead. Hey there again, folks. We are just loading up the live stream on Facebook as we have these storms approaching Edmonton and going through Red Deer right now. Starting to see some pretty decent activity, so we are just loading up the live stream for our Facebook friends so that we can bring them into the live stream and give them a heads up on what's going on at the moment. We've been live on YouTube and Twitch for quite a bit now, but we're also loading up Twitter as well too, or X as it's referred to. We're just looking at a webcam right now from Tourism Red Deer. A huge thank you to the gentleman in the comments that let us know about the Tourism Red Deer webcam, and we're watching that at the moment. My sister says funnel in Red Deer, says B3. We've had some reports of funnels, some reports of gust-nados as well too. And so gust-nados are not actually classic tornadoes, but they're just kind of like a little spin up on the front edge of the storm. Typically they're sub-severe, but definitely worth watching. I'm going to jump over to Instant Weather Pro here so we can see. We did post a minor rotation update for the Red Deer area earlier. We did have a report of a tree down from that storm. I think maybe even 2 reports. And we're just watching as that storm moves to the east. There is a tiny little bit of rotation in here on that Red Deer storm, but it's hard to tell just for the fact that, oh, then we just got an update here. Okay. It's hard to tell because there's a lot of noise at this point. So it's fairly difficult to tell. There is kind of a little hook into the Red Deer area, and right at that hook is a little bit of minor rotation. So I'm glad we kept the polygon there. It's not showing up on tilt 2. So chances are it might just be noise, because look how much noise is in the radar right now. It's really hard to tell. So there's your rain and there's your wind. And so you can see the precipitation, and then you can see the wind direction and speed. And yeah, so we're just watching that closely. It's hard to tell. Someone did say that there was a funnel cloud in Red Deer. I'd like to maybe see a actual photo or video of that if it's safe to do so. We definitely don't want people running outside and trying to see if they can get video of that. That is the last thing we want people to do. Phoebe says, guy across the street's barbecue cover is getting ripped to shreds from wind. Whoa. That is not good. Wind is getting loud in Blackfald, says Samantha. Thank you very much for your report. I appreciate it. Whoa. That's not good. Olds is getting wind, says Robbie. Thank you very much. Thunder Northeast Edmonton, says Brittany. Thank you kindly. I'm going to go take a scroll up here, and we'll see what's happening. We'll see what's happening for Edmonton. And yeah, it looks like that strong gust front of wind is going to be moving into Edmonton at the moment. We're not seeing anything as far as rotations concerned at this point, which is good. Environment Canada, as you may have saw, we posted this morning, did mention a tornado risk for parts of Alberta. We have issued our own forecast as well, too. And someone said, could Cochrane see a tornado? Maybe. It's hard to say for sure. But Cochrane are you down by Calgary? Yeah, I don't think so. Well, now that I say that, there's a pretty strong wind signature, but it's in between the storms, so that's actually a merge. That's a merging velocity. There's a lot of things on wind radar that look dangerous and end up not being. But yeah, I mean, this says 94, 96 kilometers an hour, so there could be some really strong winds in Cochrane at the moment while these storms are merging. But we're not seeing anything super duper strong as far as rotation is concerned. But yeah, the main risk is going to be further to the north today. But yeah, something interesting is going on there. Let me go to Tilt 2 here and see what's up.
We have a report from Cochrane right now on the group. It looks really windy. They posted a video.
Oh, is that what we're watching right there? Okay, yeah. So pretty darn windy in Cochrane at the moment. I don't think it's severe. If it was severe, you'd start to see some trees falling, but definitely some strong winds there as those storms are merging right on top of Cochrane at the moment. Wind and light rain west of Edmonton. Thank you, Richard. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's going to get probably stronger as far as the winds going into Edmonton at this point in time. I would think so. Let's see here. Tree down northwest of Bentley, Alberta. It doesn't look like that healthy of a tree, but a fairly large tree did come down. Brandon Hauk posted it. If we can maybe retweet that. And if you are on Twitter, definitely give us a follow. We're called Instant Weather Alberta on Twitter. Terry says, holy crap, crazy wind just started in St. Albert. Yeah, so let's go take a look at that as well. I'm going to jump back up. Randy says, City of Edmonton live traffic webcams. True. We can definitely bring those up. True. Let me just go scroll up to the top here. Little thing, if you are using Instant Weather Pro, some really strong winds southwest of Leduc here. Yeah, I think they're not in my polygon. I think I might want to add them because it's really starting to strengthen. Yes, it's starting to strengthen there. I'm going to make a new polygon right now for those in Leduc. Let me just do that here quickly in the background. By polygon, I mean if you're unfamiliar with us, we send out proactive notifications to those who have our free app. So if you'd like to get our free app, it's called Instant Weather, and you can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Let me just scroll in here, and there's that Leduc storm. Okay, I'm going to send a polygon for that one right now, just severe thunderstorm potential, because that's really kicking it up a notch at the moment. And I'm going to send a little polygon here for that storm, because it's definitely trying to kick it up a notch at this point. And that polygon is actually going to go into parts of Edmonton as well too, but that's okay. So some folks might have two polygons, from the storm coming in from the west and the storm coming in from the southwest. So I'm going to go to potential, and I'm going to say severe thunderstorm potential, carefully monitoring the storm that is located, moving northeast into Leduc, etc. And the timing here is going to be 5:06, and I'm going to send out that notification right now to 7,500 people in the path of that one. So let us know in the comments if you got that notification. I just sent it out now. There we go. And it does cover southeastern Edmonton as well too. Parts of south. It almost hits Fort Saskatchewan. My little polygon here. So yeah, let me know in the comments if you did receive that notification. I'd appreciate it. Let's see here. Got it. And then Darrell says got it. Irene says got it. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Lisa says got the alert. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Samantha says power's flickering in Blackfalds and trees are sideways. Please give us an update. Okay, I will go check. I think you are down. 1 second here. Where's
There's a
Blackfalds again?
new
Right there.
severe thunderstorm warning that just went out. I'm getting up the information. So it includes Olds and Red Deer. City of Red Deer, Torrington, Winbow, Carstairs, Sterlingville, Olds,
Yeah, I see
Didsbury,
it.
Penhold, Innisfil,
Yeah,
Bowden,
all right here.
Pine Lake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So severe thunderstorm warning has been issued from Carstairs all the way up to Red Deer on that particular storm. And let me just back this up here. Switch over to Strathmore radar. And yeah, it's pretty messy in there, but there are some strong winds in there for sure. There's definitely some hail in there as well too. East of Innisfail, looks like we have a little hail core developing that has popped up on the latest radar frame there. Yeah, so that's pretty strong storms there. We've got a few polygons out ourselves right here, which is one into Edmonton and one for Leduc. You can see they kind of cross paths here. So severe thunderstorm potential and severe thunderstorm potential. And so we've sent a notification right there for folks in and Leduc actually just kicked it up a notch. Whoa. Yeah. I hope this is noise, but it says 101.16 kilometers an hour right there on the Leduc storm. I'm hoping that's noise, but it might not be because there's a lot of strong winds surrounding it. 93, 94. This looks legit. 99. It could be 99 kilometer an hour winds. Again, this is up in the atmosphere, so 500 or 1,000 feet above the surface. But I guess there we go. We have confirmation. Nikki says in Leduc, it's insane. So there is some confirmation right there that yeah, huge wind in Lacombe as well too, says Taryn. Thank you very much. And it looks like we're getting some pretty darn strong winds with this storm line. Hopefully everybody's staying safe because Leduc looks really strong, just south of the Edmonton International Airport. Yeah, Tilt 2 has it as well too. Let's see Tilt 3. Yeah, those strong winds are all the way up. This storm is looking super strong. I'm going to go take a peek at it in 3D. Give me 1 second. Kathy says, love your live feed. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Shelby says, is Red Deer over? If it's east of you now, then probably. But, hold on. I'm just trying to check out some of these storms here. But yeah, severe thunderstorm warning for Red Deer. It looks like the storm is still on top of you at this point in time. But it should be slowly moving to the east. I would think. That's the direction it's heading, so.
Adam, we just got this interesting report on Ontario storm reports. Not Ontario, Alberta. Force of habit.
Oh, let me see here. Oh, I see that there, yeah. What? That's a video, eh? Looks like a gustnado. I think it's a gustnado. Which is not a classic tornado. It would be, well, look at this video from Alicia. Yeah, those are some menacing looking clouds. Oh boy. Yeah, I think that was a gustnado. I didn't see any at a quick glance, I didn't see any rotation. I'm so glad she included a video because that really helps. But yeah, the storms coming into Leduc right now look very strong. I mean, they could be taking down trees. I'm going to update my polygon on that Leduc storm. I'm going to do that really quick here. Yeah, I'm going to update that polygon right now. I'm going to go orange. 1 second here. I'm going to go, especially because of that report, I'm going to go orange and say damaging winds detected. Damaging wind gusts have been detected on the storm moving through Leduc, tracking to the east-northeast. And the timing here is going to be 5:11. And I'm going to send that same. If you got that first notification from me, you're going to get this exact same one. It's the exact same area. I'm sending that right now. I'm going to go into our admin panel and remove the previous polygon. So I'm going to remove the severe thunderstorm potential from Leduc, but I'm going to keep up the damaging winds detected. Yeah, that's looking pretty strong on radar there. Pretty darn strong going into Leduc right now, and confirmation that, and you can see I just updated my polygon and now it's orange. So we like to send these proactive notifications. There have been times before where, actually a good example was the 5 tornadoes that touched down earlier this month. And yeah, we were able to send out not only a notification for funnel cloud potential well in advance, but then as soon as the tornado was touching down, we sent out a notification that Lancebow tornado has been confirmed on the ground. And so we were able to send that out, well in advance. And I think a tornado watch eventually came out about a half an hour later.
There's a severe thunderstorm warning for Calgary. I was just issued.
Let's see. I'll hit refresh and we'll see it. There it is. Yeah, severe thunderstorm warning for Calgary. I wonder why.
Also seeing reports of very heavy rain and some small hail downtown Edmonton.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Yeah, so Calgary's under a severe thunderstorm warning, which is interesting. Maybe they're assuming that the storm is going to strengthen. I don't know. It's not looking too significant on radar right now, but hey, that's up to Environment Canada to issue warnings and watches. We don't issue them. Only Environment Canada issues warnings and watches.
This line of storms is located from near Red Deer to west of Calgary and is moving 50 kilometers per hour east to the east.
You know what? They're probably getting those damage reports, and they're assuming the whole line is probably severe. It's going to be probably a pretty big blanket coming in. But yeah, we're hearing small hail in Edmonton, and that Leduc storm, though, that is looking pretty grumpy. Pretty darn grumpy. So I sent out an orange polygon on that one. Again, let me know in the comments if you received it. Just had a tree fall in our yard, says Julie. Oh my goodness, I hope you're okay. Let us know. Let us know where you're located, please. Yeah, Leduc looks pretty nasty. Hope everybody there is okay. Yeah. Okay. Give me just 1 second. I'm just taking care of something in the background. But thanks for joining us on the live stream, everybody. We are up to 2,700 folks. Sean Paul says, I hear the music as well. Yeah, we just have really light music playing in the background. Alexia says, in Leduc, it's crazy winds and rain right now. Oh my goodness. Where did somebody see where that tree fell? Someone said the tree fell in their yard. Just to tell you how localized weather can be, watch this. Whoa, I can see the wind. Whoa, that's from Leduc? That's probably where the tree fell, because those winds are bananas. Just to show you how localized weather can be, folks. Michelle says, Edmonton, it's hitting us hard. And 2 seconds later, Brenda says, Edmonton's dry so far. So that's how localized weather can be. Yeah, Leduc looks grumpy. It looks like these are pretty much damaging wind gusts here. Getting into 91 kilometers an hour, 93, 95 right here in Leduc. Just southeastern Leduc at the moment. Those are strong winds, folks. Those could bring down trees. And the reason you're seeing the different reports is obviously someone in northern Edmonton is like, we're getting hit by the storm. And someone in southern Edmonton is like, oh, it's dry here. There's no storm. Those forecasters are never right. And this person's like, oh, we got it. Those forecasters got it right. That's how localized weather can be, folks. Half of a town can get hit and the other half can be fine. So just keep that in mind when we're trying to make forecasts that are...
a tree down in Olds. It's on the screen.
In Olds? Right now. Oh, I see that there, yeah. Extreme winds in Olds, already down to tree on 48th Street. Chantel sent that photo in. Thank you very much, Chantel. Appreciate it. Oh, boy. Looks like the wind is back with a vengeance, says Kaylee on Twitter. That's right. Sure is. Yeah, reports of power outage in Cochrane at the moment, says Lindsay. Thank you very much. Yeah, so those winds did kick it up a notch in Cochrane, so that's probably... Whoa! The latest radar northwest of Calgary, actually, if you see when you swipe over here, you can see it's kind of not where the storm is. But really strong winds in behind this line here. 94 kilometers an hour. 90. This is 96. Those are really strong winds. So yeah, definitely trees are going to be falling with some of these winds here. Rotation left of Fox Creek, says TRDX Films. I can double check here. Give me just a moment.
Severe thunderstorm warning was just issued for Edmonton.
Ah, there you go. Edmonton now has a severe thunderstorm warning. I'm just going to hit refresh on Instant Weather Pro, and we will see that polygon. Big a bam. There you go. So Edmonton, severe thunderstorm warning all the way down to Leduc, all the way down to Ponoka. They've extended this. We have a giant line of severe thunderstorm warnings now. I do want to go check out that Grand Prairie, the storm south of Grand Prairie, because it's kind of sneaky all by itself over there. Hello. Hello. Let's see here. Seen some rotation on that storm right there. This is, west of Fox Creek. That's the gentleman mentioned west of Fox Creek. Good call. I don't know if you're following along on Instant Weather Pro, but if you are, you nailed that one. There you go. Yeah, there is. And actually, that is heading directly towards... Oh, maybe not. I'm kind of heading to the southeast. Southwest of Fox Creek, we have rotation on that storm. That is definitely rotating. Let me go check tilt 2. It's there. Tilt 1. I'm going to go minor rotation on that one because it's definitely occurring. But which way is it going? Let's just hit play and we'll animate that. Let's watch how that storm progresses. But I'm going to send a notification to our friends that are near Fox Creek. Darren Howard says, long live gust NATO east of Innisfail. Yeah, so there's lots of gust NATOs on this. So it looks like circulation at the surface, but it's really just on the edge of the gust front is like blowing dirt around. So it looks like a tornado. It can still be actually quite dangerous. TDDXL says, you have mentioned me for a few times for catching early rotation, LOL. Well, I appreciate your help. Yeah, if you wanna hang out always and watch every single radar, be my guest. I appreciate your help. BXEWXLL says, my trees in St. Albert are making a 90-degree angle. Oh my goodness. Carter says, can you check Olds? Yeah, we saw some tree damage in Olds, Carter, so the winds are pretty darn strong at the moment. Olivier. Olivia says, OMG, you people, that rotation is nothing. That is just the updraft, nothing tornadic. This is why we go minor rotation, because sometimes minor rotation can turn into something significant. Often minor rotation turns into nothing, but there have been many times we've said minor rotation, and then a few frames later, you got ourselves a strong couplet, and biggity bam, these things happen. So Bouncy says, what radar are you using? This is called Instant Weather Pro. We built this for the Northern Tornadoes Project, and Dr. David Sills out of Western University. And now we're using it ourselves, and we're offering it as a subscription service to all those in the community. So if you want to follow along with us and be able to swipe back and forth between two radar products, which has never been available for any radar product before. So if you want to be able to swipe back and forth on two radar products, you want to be able to see Canadian radar data updating faster than any other radar app, roughly about 2 minutes faster than probably your favorite radar app. If you do have any pro radar apps, you can go to instantweatherpro.com. Exciting B said that I wanted to do a 3D view. Yeah, I will do a 3D view in a second with our VirtuWeather system, but give me just a moment. I just want to send a polygon to our friends near Fox Creek here. Give me just a momento. 1 second here. And yeah, definitely that Fox Creek storm. So which way is it going again? It looks like it's trying to kind of go to the east. Everything's moving to the northeast, but that storm is just pushing to the east here. And yeah, scene's definitely, it's broad rotation, but it's there. It's definitely there. Yeah, certainly there. Okay, so I'm going to do minor rotation for our friends in Fox Creek here. It's going to do, and maybe over towards White Court, and up towards Swan Hills, maybe somewhere in that area. Okay, 1 second here. Something like that. There we go. Okay, you can't see what I'm doing here, but give me 1 second. I'm just doing a polygon for our friends in Fox Creek and up towards White Court. Sorry, up towards Swan Hills. Because it's kind of going that way. It might hit White Court. Let's see here. Did I highlight White Court? Okay, I did. Okay, good. All right, I'm going to just go... I'm going to go minor rotation. 1 second here. Detector rotation. Minor rotation on the storm. Is it just west? Or, yeah, southwest. Southwest of Fox Creek. Tracking to the east. To the east. I'm going to say northeast because it might shift with the storm line. And the timing here is going to be 5:22 by the time I send this out. Okay, if you are in Fox Creek, you will get this, and also if you're in a White Court, you'll get this from us as well too. Really, really strong winds. I'm seeing east of Leduc, heading towards Beaumont and Rollyview areas. Yeah, it looks pretty strong. Okay, I'm going to send that notification out right now to 468 folks that have our free app in the path of that storm. And that looks good to me. Okay, and let me just jump back. Okay, Tesla says the trees are definitely giving a big bow in Olds. Yeah. Let me go back and take a look at these areas right now because we have to keep an eye on that. But we have severe thunderstorm warnings all the way from Edmonton all the way down to Calgary right now. The whole line. But look at these winds east of Leduc right now. These are strong, folks. This is 99. This is not noise. This is 99.72 kilometers an hour on radar. 98. Let's see here. Yeah, 98.6. I already have a damaging winds detected polygon on that one, and Environment Canada has issued a severe thunderstorm warning now on that one as well too. Cheryl says Instant Weather is the app. Yeah, if you have our free app, you get these notifications when we send them out. So if you go to instantweatherapp.com, you can download our app for free. Huge thank you to all those who have downloaded it. And let us know in the comments if you have downloaded and you're using it. Pretty please. But yeah, some of these winds, if these are legit 100-kilometer winds west of Calgary, actually, yeah, look at this line. These winds are right where the precipitation is, northwest of Balzac. And, wow, 96, 99. Yeah, these are definitely... I'm glad they sent out a severe thunderstorm warning for that. So, Cross Iron, Airdrie areas, of course, Balzac as well, too. And not Balsac, but Balzac. Just wanted to clarify that for all those who were confused. Nobody was confused. I just wanted to say that. So, yeah, north of Simmons Valley there, northwest of Beddington. Yeah, these are gusts look really, really strong. Heading in towards Airdrie at the moment, those are pretty darn strong wind gusts. Let's see. Yeah, right towards Airdrie at the moment. Those are going to be probably damaging wind gusts, I would assume, just based on how strong it looks on radar right there. I think I'm going to send out a polygon. I know it's under a severe thunderstorm warning already, but I'm going to send out a polygon just so folks know that we're paying close attention to that cell that is moving just north of Calgary, or into northern Calgary right now. Let me go... Yeah, I want to send a notification on that one because it is looking pretty grumpy. It looks like it's going to the northeast, but there are some really strong winds to the west as well. But yeah, Airdrie and Balzac area, that yeah, that looks pretty darn strong at the moment. Let's see here. Where is it? There we go. Okay. Yeah, I don't like the look of that storm, so I'm gonna do something like this. I'm gonna send out a orange polygon of our own, just saying that damaging winds detected on that storm because they look pretty strong. Oh, and they're actually reaching into northeast Calgary at the moment as well, too. But look at those winds. Wow. Yeah, if any of that's reaching the surface, then that's pretty darn strong. Yeah. I'm going to extend it a little bit into northern Calgary, just because it looks pretty grumpy at the moment. And I'm going to do a damaging winds detected on this one. I'm going to go orange, damaging winds detected on this storm. Moving through Balzac, Cross Iron, Airdrie, etc. Okay, and the timing on this is going to be 7:26. Oh, sorry, 5:26. And there we go, 5:26. And I'll send that out right now. There we go. So if you are in Airdrie, you're going to get that notification from us. Let me know if you received it. The winds going into Beaumont right now look really strong. Winds going through Edmonton are looking pretty darn strong as well, too. Let us know what you're experiencing in the comments. Pretty please. And let's see here. Let's jump into the comments. Oh, Beaumont. Sorry, Beaumont. I always say Beaumont. My bad. Beaumont. Carter says, can you check Olds? Carter, this is the 99th time you've asked me to check Olds. Olds is strong winds at the moment. Gusty winds. It looks actually not so bad now. Looks like the strongest part of it has moved to the east. So, yeah. Probably not too bad in Olds at the moment, I would think. If I go to Olds right now, just some rain and maybe some gusty winds, but probably not. I think you're okay. Olivier says, you might want to keep an eye on that gust front east of YYC and how it will interact with the storm in Three Hills. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thanks for your help, by the way. Beaumont, not Beaumont. My bad. Beaumont. I know, I always call it Beaumont for some reason. I can't pronounce anything. It's all good. If you've ever watched one of my live streams in the last 10 years, there's nothing I can pronounce. I pronounce nothing correctly. So it just becomes part of our live stream of watching Adam fail at pronouncing things. Let's see here. That's right. I just referred to myself in third person. Okay. Yeah, but Balzac Airdrie areas right now looking quite intense. And yeah, that Three Hills storm is pretty interesting. And I'm glad you brought that up as well, Olivier. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Olivier? I think so. That storm east of Red Deer and the one over Three Hills. Those are both pretty interesting right now. Let me know in the comments if you want to see these storms simulated in 3D right now, because I think I'm going to go switch over to Virtue Weather. Beaumont, not Bew. Really, really, really strong winds here. 101 kilometers an hour, 98. These are up in the atmosphere, but still, I mean, if those winds are reaching the surface, it's not that far from radar. And we've seen some video from Leduc that was wild. Brandy says, well, you did pronounce Balzac and didn't say Balzac, so that's true. I got that one right. Puff and Brick says, yes, 3D. Let's see here. Okay, I'm going to go watch these storms in 3D here for 1 second, just so we can see the full volumetric representation of the storms. But I do want to go check on that minor rotation over here near Fox Creek really quickly from the Grand Prairie radar. Yeah, it's still looking pretty darn good. Is that an interesting spot of the storm? I don't think it's outflow. I think it's probably still inflow based. Let's see here. Again, in Alberta, we have a lot of kind of these rotation mesos that are just a strong rotating updraft that produce hail, and that's it. So it doesn't necessarily mean it has a tornado risk. In rare cases, minor rotation can turn into tornado. But it is kind of heading towards Fox Creek proper. At least it might get pretty close. Somewhere between Fox Creek and White Court. So that is one to watch for sure. Yeah, that's definitely... Brenda says, wind in Leduc did lots of damage to trees. Oh my goodness. I hope everybody's okay. Kaylee says, is the rotation past Red Deer? I think so. I think I still have that polygon on there, but I think I'm probably going to scrap it soon. Let's go check from Strathmore really quick. And there's still some really interesting signatures. It's really noisy, but yeah, the storm is pretty much past Red Deer now. So I think I'm probably going to scrap that polygon. I think so. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of the minor rotation polygon. It is covering this Panoka storm too. I think I'll leave it for a frame or two, but remind me please to get rid of that polygon. That's no good with all the damage in Leduc. That storm is super, super strong. Ann said we had 3 touchdown in Edinburgh last week. Actually, it was 4, I think, and then 1 tornado somewhere else. I think it was 4 touchdowns in that one area. Yeah, we were all over that, by the way. We gave a huge advance notification to it, so if you do have our free app, Instant Weather, then you would have received those notifications as well. But, yeah. Let's go take a look at things in 3D. I can hear it in the background, and it's calling my name. So I'm going to move my comments over to this monitor so I can still... see your comments and see what you think of this. Oh, lots of severe wind and large branches down in Lacombe, says Kim. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Carly says, positive note, we're going to have some green grass tomorrow. True. Okay, let's go take a look at this storm in 3D. I'm going to load up Virtue Weather, which is another piece of software. I know we have Instant Weather Pro, but we also have Virtue Weather. We've been working on it for quite a long time here. And let's go load this up here. Let's see. Give me 1 second here. Okay, give me just a moment to load this up. Whoa. This storm line is bananas. Okay, 1 second here. Oh my goodness. Okay. Actually, kind of. Let me see if I can. Give me just 1 sec. Actually, no. I'll bring this up. It's fine. Okay. So this is VirtuWeather right here. So this is actually real-time 3D radar using real-time 3D radar and lightning data to simulate these storms in real time. I'll turn on the audio here so you can hear it. Brennan, can you? I wonder if the music is going to echo. Probably. It's probably going to echo, but maybe not that much. But this is actually over Ponoka right now, and you can see these storms in real time in 3D, which is pretty wild to actually see this whole storm line. Quite a line of storms here. There's the storm over Leduc at the moment, the one towards Edmonton, and yeah, April says, "Wow, that's neat." Crystal says, "Oh no, it's all good." This is the whole storm line in volumetric 3D at the moment. So we're actually taking real radar data and putting it into Unreal Engine 5, which is the same. You might know Fortnite. This is the same game engine as Fortnite. It's also the same game engine that they use for the show The Mandalorian. And yeah, this is this whole storm line here in 3D. And let's go fly over to Edmonton here. Give me just a second. You can hear the thunder and lightning behind me. I want to go fly over to Edmonton and see. Go right down to street level here. We also have the Google Earth 3D buildings on, so you can actually see, Edmonton proper. And this is what Edmonton's experiencing right now. Looking to the south from Edmonton at the moment. Let me try to change the lighting a little bit here. Go to nighttime or go to daytime here. Let's try to get a better view on what we're looking at. There we go. And you can see Beaumont right there. And lots of lightning data on these storms at the moment. And so yeah, that is actually using real-time 3D radar data to see these storms in volumetric 3D in real time, which is pretty wild. So that's VirtuWeather. If you think that's pretty interesting, head over to virtuweather.com. It's VIRTU weather.com and subscribe, and we'll let you know when this is available. This will be coming out in the next month. We're going to launch our beta test for it. So, and you'll be able to storm chase in real time, which is pretty wild. Scott says, you instantly just became one of the best weather streams I've seen with that 3D weather map. Love it. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. I can't wait for everybody to try it out here. It's gonna be interesting. Let's go jump back to Instant Weather Pro. Let's look at some flat 2D radar, because it allows us to analyze things quite well. So let's see here. There we go. Let me just bring my comments back over to this monitor and place it where it needs to be. Cool. Yeah. When does it come out? Says Vince. I think we're gonna launch it in July. Whoa! Look at those winds on that storm there. Whoa! And that is North Calgary. Super windy, thunder and lightning. Yeah, some strong winds there, North Calgary. Yeah, so that's going to be coming out. We're launching that, I think, in July. So that's going to be interesting. I think it's going to be. You need a gaming computer to be able to handle it, but we're actually trying to get it to work on some weaker computers as well too. But yeah, these winds that are near Beaumont are really, really strong. These are damaging wind gusts. Radar's talking about 99.72 kilometers an hour. 102.6 kilometers an hour. By the way, the nice thing about Instant Weather Pro, if you use any other pro radar apps, we actually put it in kilometers per hour. I don't know why other radar apps think Canadians want meters per second, but nobody calculates that. It's like, how fast were you going when you were driving down the road? I was going X amount of meters per second. No, Canadians don't want meters per second. We want kilometers per hour. That's how we understand things. And yeah, so that we've put kilometers per hour into Instant Weather Pro. We thought it was a good idea. But look at these winds going through Airdrie right now. Really, really strong. Looks like there is some hail in Dalroy area, so just northeast of Calgary. We've got some hail over there as well too. We've got severe thunderstorm warnings from Calgary all the way up. It looks like a pretty decent hail core on that Three Hills storm as well. No rotation at the moment, no strong rotation at the moment, but definitely some strong hail. Oh my goodness. Yeah. And again, if you'd like to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, you can do so at instantweatherpro.com. That is this Pro weather suite we have. It actually is a website. So every other radar software out there is a program, and therefore you can't load two radars at once. Whereas this is a website, so you can load as many Chrome tabs as you want. You could have a radar on this side of the screen, a radar on that side of the screen. You can just load a bunch of Chrome tabs, so it's really powerful that way. It's the first ever Pro radar website at this caliber. which is really exciting. We had to make some pretty big breakthroughs. There was a couple of times in development where we're like, is this even going to work? And then thankfully our development team was incredible and made some pretty amazing breakthroughs. And so we're super, super excited about that. Lindsay, I see your report there. I'm going to check it out. Thank you. But yeah, so big time breakthroughs that were required for that. I'm just checking out this report on Ontario Storm Reports by Liz Murray Brown. And yeah, I don't know what that is. Is that a wall cloud or just a low rain? It's hard to tell. It looks like a pretty good low rain. It might just be part of the shelf cloud, maybe? It's hard to tell. But it's from Turner Valley. Winds are strong, front coming in from the mountains, it says. Okay. That's interesting. Thank you for the video. I appreciate it. If you do send us a report, video is so much more useful. If you can safely take a video, it is way more useful for us. Because, you know, if something looks like it's rotating or a funnel cloud or that type of thing, it's a lot easier to figure it out when we see the video than it is to try to figure it out and we just see a photo. Photo can be very deceptive. Now let's go take a look at that Fox Creek. Looks like that minor rotation has been weakening, which is good. This is, I'm sure Olivier was like, yeah, I knew it. But yeah, I mean, when things are starting to rotate, we go minor rotation. And if they weaken, we kill the minor rotation polygon. But yeah, it looks like that kind of, it was starting to tighten up a bit there, but it has become a lot more broad, which is good. And so that's really, really good news for those in the Fox Creek and Whitecourt areas. If you are using Instant Weather Pro, by the way, and you're using the swipe tool, and you ever notice that like you can't move the monitor around like right now, just click at the very, very top where the blue bar is, and that'll just give you your cursor back. It's the tiniest little bug. We got to fix that. This is kind of annoying sometimes when you're trying to move around and your screen gets stuck. All you got to do is click the top of the screen and you're good. But yeah, still seeing those east of Beaumont. We're still seeing really, really strong winds moving into southern Edmonton as well, too. Let us know what you're experiencing in Edmonton, please. I'm sure it's pretty darn windy there. I would assume so. Candace says, can anyone see my words? Yes, we can. We certainly can. This is some of the craziest wind I've seen here in the 8 years I've been here. Wow. Yeah, it is windy. It is certainly pretty darn windy today. Strong winds hitting Fort Sask right now. Some rain. Thank you, Grace. Appreciate it. Lots of lightning in northwest Edmonton, says Loretta. Thank you very much. Brittany says, any tornado threats? I'm not seeing anything strong as far as rotation at this point in time, but there is an isolated risk for tornadoes today. And we'll have to be watching carefully to see how that does develop. Things are becoming pretty linear right now. That might mitigate it a bit. We'll see. We will see. Sorry, just going through so many comments right now. There's comments coming in from Facebook, from YouTube, from Twitter and Twitch, and so it's hard to see. You might not think the comments are flying fast on your end, but they are surely flying fast on our end. So it is tricky to see. But we're watching this whole line. You can see severe thunderstorm warnings from Calgary all the way up through Red Deer, all the way up through Edmonton. And yeah, it's been a day so far. Little hail core on that storm near Three Hills. You can see the hail core here on Instant Weather Pro because we have you can actually see the DBZ level. So 65.5 DBZ, that would be probably the largest hail of this core here. You can actually see that. And anything above 60 dBz, you're usually getting into hail. That's usually the case. That's why we color it purple and pink to be representative of hail. That storm is now, the stronger storm is now east of Calgary. Whoa! This storm it's kicking it up a notch. Do I even have noise canceling on? I don't even have, I do have it on. That's why, okay. Let me turn that off. I have Canadian noise canceling on, which is getting rid of some of the values here. There we go. That's better. Yeah, you can really see the storm over Dalroy right now. Really, really strong winds in here. 98, 101 kilometers an hour being picked up on radar. And that is right inside of that hail core. So we're talking wind-driven hail today. Might be an interesting problem. It looks like there may have been some power flashes in Calgary. And that could be from, trees coming down and power lines arcing and all that kind of stuff. So hopefully everybody's staying safe today with the winds. It has been a day. I've got my air conditioning on way too cold right now. I'm like cold, and then I realized it's a little too cold in here right now. I'm going to turn that down because it is a bit much. Power flash in Edmonton, says Michelle. Was it lightning or was it power flash? Was it like green? Natrisa says, is the storm passing soon in Leduc? Let me go check on it for you, because I know that has been one of the strongest storms we've seen today. Hope everybody in Leduc is safe. I know and Beaumont, I know we heard some pretty strong damaging winds. It is taking its sweet time, by the way. We haven't even talked about the flooding risk, but these storms are taking their sweet... You thought we took a long time to start the live stream. These storms are taking their sweet, sweet time to move here. Let me just hit play on this, and you can see these are 6-minute intervals, and you see the storms start to come together and very slowly move to the east. Obviously creating some strong wind gusts, some damaging wind gusts for some. But yeah, that is still probably the strongest storm right now, which is over the Beaumont area into southern Edmonton. And I wouldn't be surprised if the person who said that they saw power flashes was in southern Edmonton right here, because there are some strong winds going through that area at the moment. I think I'm going to get rid of the minor rotation for red deer, because I think those storms are pretty much out of my polygon for one, and I'm not seeing anything too strong as far as rotation is concerned. So I'm going to scrap the red deer polygon. So if you do have our free app, after I scrap it, you will, if you refresh, you'll be able to notice that that's gone. So that's that one right there. Okay, I'm going to get rid of that. So give it a minute and then refresh the app, and you'll be able to see that polygon is gone. Okay. BXEWXLL says rotation east of Beaumont. Are you sure it's not noise? It looks pretty noisy over there. Let's see here. Yeah, it's hard to say if any of this is rotation. There's a lot of noise. This is all noise. We're going to put in some really great noise filtering for Canadian radar on Instant Weather Pro here, and that's going to help a lot with this garbage. But yeah, this is all just noisy. I think so far, from what I can tell, we're just dealing with really strong wind gusts. I don't think I'm seeing any obvious rotation. A really good trick to do is go up to tilt 2. So go a little bit higher up in the radar, and then go even higher in the radar, and you'll start to see if there is any rotation. I mean, there is... it's just a lot of noise. It's so noisy. It's really difficult to tell. Sometimes with these radars, it's a pain in the butt. This is interesting here, near Bittern Lake. Let's go back to tilt 2 and tilt 1. Let me go to tilt 1. It's just like strong winds, but yeah, 91. The damaging wind gusts on this, pretty much most of this storm line, especially south of Edmonton here. And then we have had some really strong wind reports and some tree damage reports from the storm that went was east of Rocky Mountain House and went through kind of the Red Deer area towards Stettler at the moment. And but yeah, those winds on that storm as well too. This storm near Dalroy. Whoa, those are bright, folks. What are we into? 106 kilometers an hour, and that is right. That is lined right up with that storm. So the winds in here is south or near Catherine, near Keoma, and north of Dalroy at the moment. Like, these winds are strong right here. If you're in Keoma right now, I bet you it's pretty brutal at the moment. That storm is looking potentially like one of the stronger storms. And then also too, we have this hail core north of Rosebud at the moment, and that is quite the hail core. We'll see what that does as it tracks to the east. It really kind of came together. And so we have to watch these kind of pop-up storms that are kind of north and east of the main line. They're worth paying attention to. But right now, I think probably the strongest storm that we're seeing is the one up by Beaumont and this one northwest of Strathmore. Those are both pretty grumpy at this point in time. Hope everybody's staying safe, by the way. Hope so. Give me just one sec. I'll be right back. Okay, let's see here. And I am back. Brennan, are you available by any chance to take over for a little bit? I gotta go put the little guy to bed, and I won't be that long though. I'm gonna stuff my face quickly with some food and put the little guy to bed. Sorry, you are here or no?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna hand it over. I handed over things over to Brennan here. I'm gonna be watching closely on my iPad and my phone, and while I put my little guy to bed just for a little bit, and then I'll be right back to continue the live stream here. And and so basically, if you're southeast of Edmonton, that one is quite strong. Really strong winds here down by South Cooking Lake, Half Moon Lake. There are some pretty strong wind gusts still. There's a bunch of storms we still have to keep a close eye on. And so Brennan's going to take over, especially this one that is northeast of Calgary. It is looking really, really strong near Keoma. So Brennan's going to take over. He's going to track these storms closely. Thank you so much for all your reports on Alberta Storm Reports on Facebook. And again, I will be back relatively soon. So thank you so much, Brennan. Appreciate your help.
Okay, and I'm just going to switch over the radar here, and we'll take a look at the storms we're tracking. Continue to watch this one. That strong winds heading into Keoma, Irricana, Berserk. And that's tracking to the easterly, to the north a bit there. Yeah, and this whole line of storms continues. Track to the east, stretching from all the way from Edmonton southward into Calgary, and we have a huge severe thunderstorm warning, as you can see, that encompasses much of this region. And we're also seeing some strong wind gusts tracking towards through the southeastern portion of Edmonton, towards Half Moon Lake, South Cooking Lake, Anderosa, Evilville, Antler Lake, Kensington. Those are the two main areas we're watching for strong wind gusts, but of course any of these storms have the potential to produce severe wind gusts, and there is pockets of hail, but the hail isn't really the main concern with how these storms are, the mode of the storms. You can see, although there is some hail probably tracking towards, this one's just to the north of Rosebud, tracking towards Drumheller, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. That one looks like it's producing a bit of hail. Mostly, and then this one, Pullman, Purbeck, Rumsey, this area. Doesn't look too strong on velocity, but definitely a hail concern in those areas. Split mode, so it's easier to see here. We'll switch to velocity. Oh yeah, that one really getting going into Gayford. Nightingale. Really strong winds heading right towards the radar. Well, that's not good. We're looking at like 100 to 110 kilometers an hour. That's really strong. So if you're in that area, you need to be seeking shelter. And we of course keep watching the Drumheller area for this pop-up storm. Doesn't seem to be, it may be weakened a little bit, but there's still, the hail is the biggest concern here. I was mentioning that Rosebud has a cup in it. Maybe it's kind of disconnected from the storm, so let's switch over to the swipe mode just to see where you can see how it's kind of like the actual area. There's probably noise. I don't think there's a couplet there. Very disconnected from the storm, whatever that is. It's likely noise. Do keep an eye on that. Switch back here. We'll go back to the north to see what's happening in the Edmonton area. Yeah, still some strong wind gusts going through the eastern portion of Edmonton. Edmonton's definitely getting some rain right now. The downtown core. The strongest portion of the storms are to the south to the east, and then there's a bit to the northeast over here. There's a bit of probably some decent sized hail going through Horse Hill towards Fort Saskatchewan. We'll have to watch that. And these storms through Hay Lake, Binnenlake, Lake, Armina. A new scan? Oh, that's the same one, but definitely very strong winds heading in Gay Ford. Craig DeHoo, Berserk, Nightingale, just to the north of Nightingale. What's going on up here? It's kind of disappeared on the last frame. Definitely some strong winds this storm. Malmo, Dunham, Burntosh, Camrose eventually. This doesn't look that strong, but definitely showing up on radar there. Taylor's asking, please do High River. Don't believe High River looks fine. You might be getting some rain soon from this area precipitation that has developed over British Columbia, tracking the Rockies. But the severe potential is further to the north, to like northeast of Calgary, up towards Edmonton. So, hey, High River is not a concern right now. Someone's asking, will Carstairs, Alberta get hit? I think you just got closest radar, just checking. Got a bit of rain earlier. I don't see much of a concern right now. All the storm activity is to your north, to your east. It's slowly coming to an end further to the west here. I'm saying Free Hills looks like a flying V. Take a look. Oh, I see what you mean earlier in the scan. Oh, I think we just got a new scan. Oh yeah, we just... really strong winds just going through just to the north of Nightingale and towards Baintree, Hamlet, Rocky Ford, Tutter. So if you're in this area, eventually Rosebud too, definitely be on alert for strong wind gusts, really strong winds, because showing like 100 km/h and is right near the radar station, so not too far from the ground that's showing. And this little storm continues near Bainon, I think I pronounced that correctly, towards Drumheller. Continues. The main concern it looks like is hail. Although it is getting some interesting shape to it. Maybe a little bit of hook developing. Hard to tell. But this is a type of storm that would have that potential to maybe develop rotation because it's like isolated and it's in an environment that definitely could produce something. But right now there isn't really anything showing up on velocity that's a concern. And I see that Environment Canada just extended the severe thunderstorm warning, so I'll take a refresh of that to see the latest severe thunderstorm warnings that were just issued. I believe they extended it eastward, which is to be expected as these storms track towards the Saskatchewan border. We're continuing to see strong winds with this line of storms from Edmonton, just to the east of Edmonton now, tracking towards Toefield, Kingman, Camrose, just to the north of Camrose, although the storms to your west may get you. But the strongest winds are showing up to the north. Watching that, I'm just waiting for an update to see. Basically, the main concern right now is with the storm to the northeast of Calgary towards Rockyford. Definitely some strong wind gusts being picked up there. And this is asking, how about Edmonton? I'll take a look at Edmonton. Depends where you are in Edmonton. Most of Edmonton is probably fine now because the strongest portion of the storm has moved to your northeast. The east end of Edmonton is still looking quite gusty at the moment, especially towards Sherwood Park, Strathcona, and Rosen, Kensington. But the downtown core, and especially towards the western part of Edmonton, just a bit of rain right now, maybe a few lightning strikes. Nothing too concerning. Waiting to see when we get a radar update on these two storms. I'm definitely intrigued by that one going into Drumheller. It's a small one, but those small storms can really get going. And we're still seeing some storms through Settler. Chris says, I have footage of a monster funnel cloud that formed just south of Sherwood Park. I'm still vibrating from it. So if you have that video, please share it with us on Alberta Storm Reports. So if you go onto Facebook, I see you're on Facebook, so just search Alberta Storm Reports and please share it with us so we can see it. I was asking, how about Camrose? So I have Camrose on the screen right now. So you're about to get a storm. It's hard to tell because the velocity data is really noisy in this area. It's hard to read anything from it. But you're definitely under a severe thunderstorm warning, and you may get some strong winds. We know this line of storms has a history of producing some wind damage and producing gusty winds. That will start shortly. I believe we just got a new scan here, so I'm just going to take a quick look down here. Oh yeah, we're still seeing some really strong wind gusts heading to Rockyford, Nightingale, Tutter. If you're in this area, you definitely should be seeking shelter, as that's really strong wind gusts. Let's see what the strongest. We're looking at about 105 kilometers an hour. Baintree, that's definitely Hamlet, Tudor, Wheatland, Heatherite, Colony. So this area definitely has their biggest concern right now based on what the radar's showing us. And this one still has an interesting structure, but it doesn't seem to be really doing anything, and it doesn't seem to be really growing. We'll keep an eye on it. It's heading into probably like south of Drumheller, so Waning, Rosedale, that area. You're about to see a storm. Maybe quarter-size hail, could be nickel. Doesn't look huge, but it's hard to tell from radar. So yeah, this storm continues to kind of like take a shape of a bow as it tracks to the east. So strong winds continue to be the main concern from Edmonton down in the Camrose as it tracks to the east. If you're in Edmonton, I see a lot of people asking about Edmonton. Edmonton's mostly in the clear, except if you're in the west end, which near Sherwood Park. In that area, Kensington, Half Moon Lake, South Cooking Lake, heading to Deval. That area still looks pretty strong, but Edmonton, the downtown core, not much of a concern right now other than heavy rain, maybe some lightning. Just awaiting the latest scan to see what the storms have done in the last few minutes. But the concern continues to be to the east end of Edmonton, towards just to the east of Sherwood Park, down in the Camrose. That's definitely where we're seeing the strongest wind gusts right now. Heading to Fort Saskatchewan. See what's going on south here to see what storms down here. So yeah, still strong winds, Rockyford, Nightingale, Rosebud Standard. definitely should be seeking shelter with these storms. That looks like very strong wind gusts right now. The storm. Just gonna take a quick look at all the warnings and update it. So I'll be right back in 1 minute, and hopefully we have a new radar scan. Oh, as I said that, I'm not gonna do that because it looks like that one we've been tracking is even stronger as it tracks in the standard. We're looking at like 110 kilometers an hour, getting close there. Tudor, Rockyford continues to look really strong. What's going on up here? That's an interesting shape to this storm. Dear. Shape is concerning, but there's not really anything on velocity that would stand out to me as a potential concern. Some decent sized hail heading into Morin right now. Yeah, that's just popped out of nowhere. Barely anything. Oh, let's see. Ooh, let's fix that. There we go, that should be better. There, now you can see both sides of the screen. I didn't really have that blocked off, sorry about that. Yeah, so strong winds continue to the east of Edmonton, heading through Camrose. Agreville, you're up next shortly, although these storms are very slow moving. Keep watching this line. I will be right back once we get a new update, and I'll go over the latest radar scan. Just gonna update the warning bar, because I know we've had some updates in the warnings. Okay, and I'm back. I've updated the warnings, so we have the latest warnings up there. And I'm just going to take a look at what new stuff we have with the storms. Still looking quite strong. East of Edmonton here. Well, it's kind of messy, so it's hard to see on radar. Elk Island National Park, you're definitely getting some storms. Tofield, Kingman, just to the north of Camrose. Camrose looks like it's kind of like getting in the middle of the two storms. Not a ton of rain, but it could be quite gusty. The whole line's kind of just gusting out as it tracks to the east. It's kind of what we expected as it tracked towards Saskatchewan. Definitely strong winds continues towards standard. So if you're in standard, you could definitely get some strong winds likely, according to radar. And the hail core that just went through more and that would be a tad bit questionable. Probably being influenced by the hail core there. And one continues near to the south of Drumheller. It's had an interesting shape of it on radar, but it hasn't really done much other than maybe some hail. But definitely the biggest concern right now is Rockyford Standard, where we're seeing the strong wind gusts according to radar there. It tracks to the east. So as you can see, Calgary, you're in the clear. I would expect that warning to be ended shortly. Not really much. The storm's really tracked to your east now. Up towards Red Deer, not much, just some rain right now. It's mostly to the east that we're concerned about. Basically, if you draw a line from Edmonton to Calgary, to the east of there is what we're concerned with right now with these strong wind gusts as it tracks through the line of storms. Oh, I think we just got a new scan. Yeah, we did. So yeah, it continues. Not really anything different to say. As the actual velocity up towards Edmonton right now with the storm is quite messy, so really hard to read anything into it right now. Other than we know this line definitely produced strong wind gusts, and it's kind of bowing out as it tracks to the east. So definitely the biggest concern, I'm going to zoom in here so we can see Brotherham, down towards just the east of Camrose, tracking to Vegreville. Definitely be on alert for strong wind gusts. Environment Canada has a severe thunderstorm warning in effect. So take that seriously. It's really hard to say on radar, especially up there because of how noisy it is, but we do know for sure that there's likely some really strong wind gusts through standard right now. Usar, Benon, just to the south of Drumheller with these pop-up storms. We have to keep a close eye on them because these isolated storms definitely are the biggest concern because usually when we see rotation, not always, we can get rotation in these lines, like bookend vortexes and that, but it would be very hard to tell if there's any rotation in this line here. Just considering how messy. I'm just gonna take a quick peek up here. I haven't looked up here in a while. That's interesting. Though I do think this is fairly rural tracks to the south, west of Fox Creek. Storms aren't really moving much. I think we've been talking about that for like more than an hour and it really hasn't moved much. I'm just waiting for the latest update and then we'll take a look to see what has happened. So I'll be right back once we have a latest. Just waiting for the latest scan. We should be getting it momentarily, hopefully. It's been a bit. Oh, we just got it, I think. Maybe? Okay, oh, no, not yet. It should be soon. Oh, I see the live icon pulsating, so we should have one really soon. Once we do that, we'll go through it together and see what has changed. Oh, we just got it, so I'm going to pause it here and we'll take a look. So this is the latest scan that was just taken a minute ago. So we still see some strong wind gusts through Standard, Rockyford, Hooser, Bainon. That storm continues to show. I went to the south of Drumheller, Willow Creek. You're definitely getting some hail right now, it looks like. And these storms continue towards Morin, Stonelaw. That is. Maybe some strong winds heading into Halkirk. Well, those kind of disconnected from the storm, so it's hard to tell if it's actually legit, or maybe it could be noise. Hard to tell. It's also further away from the radar, so it could be elevated. Yeah, there's not really much we can read from this mess of what's on velocity right now. Have fun with that. Just looks like Christmas threw up all over our radar screen right now. It's like, we just can't read much from that. But we do know this line has a history of producing strong wind gusts, so it's likely producing strong winds as it heads to Brenderham. We'll zoom in here so we can see Elk Island National Park, Towfield, Mundare, Chipman, eventually Vagreville. That line continues to bow out here as it tracks to the east. Kind of seeing more storm development like ahead of this. Oh, looks like someone's back.
Am I?
Set up.
Maybe it's a figment of your imagination. Yeah, I'm back. What's up?
Maybe it's AI had him.
Those, if only. The stuff east of Strathmore, those winds are bananas.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff north of Hussar, our Hussar is 110. Wow. Wow. Those are some strong storms. We did see a video of a little bit of rotation near, was it Camrose, I believe? I think so. Let's see here. Oh, from the ground, from the surface, someone had a video. Just, you could see the swirling up in the air, but I didn't see anything significant on radar. So, but yeah, that stuff is pretty wild. What's going on here? Some polygons I think I need to scrap now. There's a storm west of Edmonton. Where did it come from? And did we ever check on our Fox Creek storm?
Yeah, I was up there. There is definitely some interesting.
Yeah, there's still.
But it's not really moving. And I think it's.
Oh, yeah, is that storm still in the same spot? Area. Look at this.
It just sat there. Doesn't want to move. Although it's probably for the better.
Those latest couple frames are. Yeah, it's for the best.
Mm-hmm.
Those latest couple frames are interesting. Yeah, there's definitely something going on there. It's at a weird spot of the storm, though. It's kind of in the middle of the storm. I don't think it's outflow, but
the radar's kind of far away from it, so it's kind of...
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Hard to get.
Yeah, it could be pretty elevated rotation.
Wow, that's a good picture on Alberta storm reports right now.
I don't think I should have made the polygon that big. Polygon's so big. Well, there's just like literally no towns here. There's like Fox Creek and there's Whitecourt. So I'm like,
there by next year.
Yeah, by the next 4 or 5 hours, it'll eventually get to Whitecourt. So, they severe thunderstorm the storm west of Edmonton. So there still is some potential for Edmonton. As this storm over here, northwest of Drayton Valley, near McKay, east of Edson, it is definitely got some hail on there, and Environment Canada has issued a severe thunderstorm warning on that one now. Some gusty winds north of the radar, north of Stony Plain, and then that stuff that was near Beaumont earlier was really grumpy. It looks like it might be softening a bit as it moves east of Edmonton, hopefully. If we go from the Lloydminster radar, yeah, it just looks like heavy rain and some gusty winds. Definitely doesn't look as strong as it once did. I'm going to get rid of those Edmonton polygons. Although I might have to send out a new one once this storm continues to move east, but we'll see. But yeah, I'm going to scrap those Edmonton polygons here. Give me 1 second. Energy wind, blah, blah, blah. Leduc. Okay, I'm going to get rid of that Leduc one. That was pretty strong storm. I hope everybody stayed safe with that one for sure. I'm going to get rid of the Edmonton one. Okay, that's gone. And the Airdrie one is probably donezo now too, I think. Let's see where that storm is. Yeah, that storm is east of my polygon now, so I'll get rid of the Airdrie one. And the only thing left is minor rotation, the Fox Creek one. So I'm going to leave that on there because there's still something going on. But yeah, these winds that are east of the Strathmore radar, holy. Oh, we just got an update, I guess, at 6:30 here, which was a minute ago. And oh my goodness. North of Hussar, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. North of Hussar, this is like, the winds are ridiculous here. 109, 108. If you are What is this road here? Range Road 195. If you're driving in this area, it is probably ridiculously windy. Those are really, really strong. And in the last radar frame, they've really kind of kicked. So you saw this little pocket here, and then on the next frame, it really kicked it up a notch. I'm not sure if this is rotation. I don't think so. If it was right here, I'd be a bit more concerned, but it's kind of on the RFD here. I don't know. It's hard to say for sure. If I go to tilt 2, I don't think it's really there. Yeah, it's more a little bit to the north, but yeah, I don't know. It looks kind of like side lobe, maybe. I'm not sure, but it's this is the storm to watch right now, though. And the one southeast of Drumheller as well is oh, on a side note, what's everybody eating for dinner? Let us know. This is a classic thing that happens in our live streams right around dinner time. I want to know what everybody's eating. Oh, Hussar. It's Hussar, says Jessica. Thank you very much, Jessica. Appreciate it. Linda says we had severe winds just west of Acme, brought a huge poplar down on our house and ripped the roof off my birdhouse with babies in it. Oh my goodness. Thankfully the wind has settled down a little and the tree came off the roof. Doesn't appear to be much damage, and my husband duct taped the roof on the birdhouse again and until they're all gone. Oh my goodness. My goodness. Supposedly InstantWeatherPro.com is having issues, so if you want to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, it's not. That's just our website where you can subscribe. That's not the actual. As you can see, Instant Weather Pro is working just fine. It just seems to be the connection between GoDaddy or something and the website. So if you just go to instantweatherinc.com/pro, same thing. Instant Weather Inc. Or yeah, actually, here I'll type it in the comments. instantweatherinc.com/pro to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro. There you go. Yeah. So, everybody's telling me what they're eating. Let's see here. Jessica says, I'm 25 minutes from the from Edinburgh where the tornado was last week, and I'm at Edge. That's completely understandable. And a lot of folks in our community experience severe anxiety when it comes to storms. And that's why we try to go live. We can't go live every time, but we try our best to go live as much as we possibly can to cover, especially for significant weather events, to try to help bring some clarity to the situation. So Colleen says barbecue chicken and veggies. Nice, nice. I think that's basically what I just ate. I just ate a bunch of barbecue chicken, yeah. Roast beef, carrots and celery. Thank you so much, Brenda. Appreciate it. Jamie says large Ukrainian dinner. So pierogies? I'm 1/8. 1/8 Austrian, 1/8 Ukrainian. A quarter British and half Dutch. But yeah, I remember my Ukrainian grandmother making pierogies and they were fantastic. So let me know. Do you mean pierogies? Let's see here. Brooklyn says, I want to see a tornado. I can actually show you one in our simulated virtue weather. So let me know later, folks, if you want me to do a little virtual example of a virtual tornado. I'll have to put a big disclaimer on the screen to say this is not happening now. Let's see here. But I like showing off the technology because it's pretty darn cool. Costco Liz. Hello? Hello, hello, hello? Whoa. Can you hear me? Check, check. Oh, you can hear me. Why can't I hear me? That was so weird. What the? Okay, it's back. Whoa. Something's going on with my sound card, I think. That was so strange. Okay, Costco lasagna, nice. Having some cookie dough ice cream now. Sweet. Sean says, will the discrete cells by Edson have the energy to make it east along Highway 16 towards Edmonton? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see what's happening with that. Do I keep getting quieter to anybody? Did anybody notice that I just got quieter? Maybe I'm too close to this microphone. I'm gonna back it off a little bit here. Did anybody else catch that where I just randomly got quiet? Or is it just me? Candace says, I watch the live stream every time I can. I'm terrified of storms. It helps ease my anxiety big time. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so glad we're able to help. You did before, you're good now. Yeah, I don't know. I think, yeah, you noticed? Okay. Yeah, you know what it is? I'm too close to the darn microphone. I like getting close to it because proximity has the best sound. It's got that, like, ladies and gentlemen, radio announcer sound to it. But I need to back it off a little bit here. I'll just turn up my volume like this. If I get too close to it, it kind of has this, like, compression that happens. It's kind of annoying. So I'll just back it up a little bit. Here, this is better. It did get quiet for a couple seconds. Oh, okay, so it wasn't just me. Okay. All right, let's go take a look at some more storms, and then we'll go look at these storms in 3D as well. Okay. Severe thunderstorm warnings spread pretty wide here. They can probably start ending some of these ones, I would think. Considering the storms are like at Drumheller and Stettler and kind of Camrose area, I'm assuming they're probably going to end these, the Calgary severe thunderstorm warning relatively soon, and the Red Deer one. It seems they're still up. Let me hit refresh, but our system is pretty darn good. Excuse me, randomly burping. Our system is pretty darn good, and that means that those alerts are still active. Can you talk about or see wind change in the next 20 minutes? I mean, I can talk about the way the winds are changing now. Like, we're analyzing real-time data. And so I can definitely point out what's going on there with the real-time stuff. And, you know, it's hard to say exactly what's going to happen in the future, but we definitely have the opportunity for damaging winds. And there could still be some rotation out there, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, busy day in Alberta. That's right, Cole. That is right. Speaking of Alberta, is Cody around? I'm sure Cody's around too. Makes sense because he's in Edmonton. Yeah, still seeing a little tiny bit of rotation on that Fox Creek storm. It just still wants to slowly rotate. Heading up towards maybe Two Creek, somewhere between Fox Creek and Windfall Whitecourt area. It looks like it's going... It's still trying to go due east, so it's probably going to hit somewhere between Two Creeks and Windfall, I would think. A little bit of rotation on that storm. It's still persistent. Still persistent on that one, so we'll see. We will see. Gotta keep my pop filter up or else I'll pop the mic. That's what this is, by the way. If you wonder why there's a steering wheel here, it's because it's for when you go it takes out those type of noises out of the microphone. Let me just make sure this is... There we go. Okay. Actually, if I back that up, I won't get close to the mic. I'll just sit here. That's better. All right. If I bring it down, though, I want to make sure it's not in the way. Okay. Sounds good. There we go. Come on. Okay. I'll stop messing with my microphone now. Now the pop filter's not even in front of my mouth, so there it's at my chin to tell me not to go any closer to the mic. Ryan says large dust cloud rising. It might be a gust NATO. Still really concerned with the absolutely ridiculously strong winds over here in front of this Hussar storm. A little bit of hail southeast of Drumheller. Bit concerned with the hail today because even though it's small, it could be getting driven by the wind really hard. And so that could be a bit of a concern. I'm going to back this up and hit play. And we'll take a look at a little bit of 3D radar shortly. Shall we? It looks like there is still some storms back here over the foothills, BC into Alberta here. Let's hit play. And then popping up here east of Revelstoke, northwest of Calgary. Let's keep an eye on these storms here. This little one that someone was mentioning west of Edmonton, that's under a severe thunderstorm warning. It's starting to shift more to like the northeast. It looks like it's trying to go northeast, so it may head up towards Mayerthorpe, and that is under a severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada. Ryan said it looked like a huge dust cloud rising, or smoke maybe. No, it's probably dust. Probably dust. Jack says, is there any chance of a tornado in Calgary? It's unlikely. not sure if chatting in the right area. No, you're in the right area. Yep, it's all good. It's unlikely, but stranger things have happened, right? So we're just gonna have to watch it closely. The only place right now I think there could be a chance of a little tornado is south of Fox Creek, but that's in a pretty rural area up there. And a lot of these storms are kind of washing out. You can see how they used to be really strong in red, and now they're kind of going down to orange and yellows here. So they're kind of getting washed out. It would be interesting to see. Yeah, this is still the strongest winds down here northeast of Hussar. But it could be... oh, did they finally end Calgary? Yeah, Calgary severe thunderstorm warning has been ended now. So, and I'm sure they're going to keep ending the ones to the west because the storm line is pretty far to the east now. Yeah, you know what I'd like to take a look at? Maybe this little storm right here. There's a couple of little storms I want to watch. I'd like to see in 3D. Just this tiny little one's kind of all by itself over here, southeast of Grand Prairie. This one with rotation. You can see that rotation right there, the red and the green. Mm-hmm. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm just checking something here. Yeah, so, yeah, for those who are trying to understand how to read velocity radar. So normally we look at reflectivity, which is rain. Rain and hail. Rain, hail, and snow. But if you want to look at velocity, and you're trying to figure out how can I see rotation, red is actually moving away from the radar, and green is moving towards the radar. So in this particular case, the radar station is up northwest of Grand Prairie, right here. So the green is moving towards the radar, and the red is moving away from the radar. So towards and away, and that's why that little pocket right there is showing some minor rotation. That's how we know that it's rotating, but it's kind of falling apart a bit, so not that exciting. Although it's fallen apart and then strengthened again a few times, so we'll have to see what happens. Karen says, getting really windy here. Can you let us know where here is? Pretty please. Brenda says, could be Scud or land spout or rising Scud. It's probably rising Scud. It's probably gust NATO. We've seen gust NATOs a whole bunch today. What gust NATOs are is like the storm front's coming in. So here's the surface, and here's the storm front coming in. And right along the leading edge, you get these little spin-ups, and they kind of look like little mini tornadoes, but they're typically sub-severe. So they're like below 90 kilometers an hour for winds. They're almost like probably the strength of a pretty strong dust devil or something like that. And so they look really, but you don't want to be running into those because sometimes the winds can, on the gust front, initially you see a little gust NATO, but then you just see these straight line winds and you see all this dirt being pushed. Often it's referred to as a plow wind or something to that extent. And when that happens, you can get some really, really severe winds in there. So you don't want to be running into those, assuming that they are sub-severe. Free says, I keep hearing some weird noises. Oh, I didn't turn my noise canceling off. That's why. You keep hearing my air conditioner, I think. There's so much computers in here. Right now there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 screens in this room looking at me. I'm running a big, powerful desktop computer and a MacBook. So there's a lot of heat in this room. Brenda says, hook. Where are you seeing a hook, Brenda? I need to dissipate the heat. For the first 7 years of live streaming that I did on Instant Weather here, I did not have air conditioning in this room. And sometimes I would glance over at my little thermometer and it would say 36 degrees Celsius. And I'm just pouring sweat and oh my goodness, I think I need an air conditioner. Now it's 26 in this room. So it's still a little bit warm, but it's not too bad. The humidity's low, though, 39. So where are you seeing a hook, Brenda? Brenda randomly says hook and then vanishes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, eh? Let's see here. Mary Jane says, what's going currently on in Ukraine right now? Dangerous stuff. Dangerous stuff. That's all I know. We'll leave it at that. Hope everybody's staying safe over there, by the way. Again, I'm 1/8 Ukraine. Brenda says thanks. Brenda, where is this hook you're talking about? I don't see any hooks. You have a hook? There's some hooking happening. Playing hooky from school? What's happening here? Yeah, the only rotation I see right now is west of Whitecourt. Candace says, can't wait for guitar. Oh, yeah. Stephanie says, I think that's a troll. No, I don't think Brenda's a troll. Brenda's been on our live streams for years. Brenda, what are you talking about with the hook? Unless somebody created a fake account with her name, I would be shocked. That would be shocking. Please don't do that to people. That's not nice. Oh, Stephanie says about the Ukraine lady. Yeah, that's a little random. Maybe not even a troll, maybe a bot. Because there are bots. Like, some of the people you're arguing with online are literally program robots. Sherry said something about Tilson. Well, thank you. I'm so confused. I thought we were done until I seen an update that we're under severe thunderstorm watch. Yeah, Sherry. Where's Tilson again? Can you let me know? I mean, I can search for it. I do have those skills. Let's see if our search function is still there. Tilson. Tilson. Tilson, Alberta. Our search might be exhausted. Oh no. Oh no. This happened to us the other stream. We're working on an update. It's so close to finished where we'll have a backup. Actually, we're going to improve our location search on our free app Instant Weather. But we may have exhausted the search abilities for it. So for new people that are downloading the app right now, they might have a problem using it at all. We'll see. I need like a headrest. It'd be sweet. Like attached to my chair. And it's like two hands like this. So it just looks like I'm always like thinking. And then I can just rest my head. That'd be sweet. If anybody can think of, if anybody finds a... Oh, Tilson is April's last name? Maybe that's why I couldn't find it. Oh boy. Should we look at... is it over for Edmonton Southwest? Well, there's some storms to your west. I don't know if they're going to reach Edmonton. They kind of look like they're trying to track to the north. You can see them over here. Watch these. They look like they're going that away. They are going that away. So I don't know if they're going to reach Edmonton. And as you can see, there was a bit... I wonder if there's some flooding in Edmonton because there's just so much rain. Yeah, it looks pretty close to almost done for Edmonton. Maybe still some rain. Smith says, I feel like you have to enter to get it to work. Well, it turns out Tilson is not even a place. Oliver says, can we see the 3D storm? Sure. Okay, time for 3D storm. Laura says Alberta time is 6:49. Correct. Actually, 6:50. Ryan says, can confirm that it was located at the front of the storm. Yeah, so gustnado. It was probably a gustnado. Jack says, how do we check the velocity? Do we have to get the paid version? Yeah, so our free app does not have velocity on it. It just has standard Mosaic radar, which is what most people are used to, and that's kind of what we put on the free app. But if you want to check out this, which is the ability to swipe back and forth between velocity and reflectivity and be able to check out all the other products, to have all the alert polygons, all of that kind of stuff. And also the ability to tilt the screen. I don't do this often, but you can tilt the screen. Ooh, fancy. Fancy, fancy. And lightning data and all of that stuff. If you do want all of that, that is available through Instant Weather Pro. And you can go to... actually, just go to Google and search Instant Weather Pro. I bet you it's the first option. I wouldn't be surprised if it was the I'm going to do it right now. Let's do it together. Instant Weather Pro. 3 separate words into Google. Yeah, it's the very first website. So that's much easier. Yeah, just go to Google. Instant Weather Pro. Perfect. How's it looking for Whitecourt, says Aaron. I can double check in just one sec. And Laurel says, been using it since it came out. I love it. Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Did the storms miss Rocky? No, they went right over Rocky, but I don't think anything was too significant. Yeah, lots of reports of gustnados with this storm. Oh boy. Okay. Megan says, can you do a video on how to use all the other features in the Pro app? I should. I don't know why I haven't. I think actually Teresa on her team has created a whole blog about it. So there is actually a whole blog on different features on Instant Weather Pro. But yeah, I can definitely do it. Charlotte says, how's Red Deer looking? We got some trees down here. Now it's sunny. Not sure if more will come. I don't think so. I do want to... Candace says guitar. Hold on. We still got some storms to track here. Yeah, I do want to look at that storm west of Whitecourt. So the only place that's actually showing any rotation, which has consistently hung out, this little rotating storm southwest of Fox Creek. It is heading over towards Whitecourt. I don't know if it's going to make it for sure. It's been slowly moving to the southeast for well over an hour. It's a very slowly rotating storm going this way. I don't think it's tornadic at this point in time. I don't think it's producing a tornado, but stranger things have happened. This thing just keeps coming back. It looks weaker, and then it comes back. Looks weaker, then it comes back. So it's heading over here towards Two Creeks and Windfall, and maybe towards Whitecourt. So yeah, I think it's going to miss.
Some damage that was reported in Olds.
Oh, damage in Olds? Let me see. Oh, wow. Pretty big structural damage in Olds. That's not good. Wind blew over the building and the rodeo grounds in Olds. Oh, wow. Oh, boy. Hope everybody's safe from that. And that was at 6 p.m., so that was an hour ago in Olds. Oh, my goodness. Dylan says radars are very noisy tonight. Every night, Dylan. Every night. Oh, boy. Yeah, so that's the only area rotation at this point in time. We do have the storm. This is kind of interesting over here. Let me swipe around here. This little tiny storm west of Edmonton, but it's heading to the northeast towards Mayerthorpe at the moment. And so I'm not sure if Edmonton's going to see another storm. Maybe. There's these little kind of pop-ups back here. There's a whole lot of rain in northeast Edmonton and slowly moving out. And then we have this storm that is... I believe, yeah, northeast of Hussar, and it's still got some strong winds, but definitely not as strong as they were earlier. They were ridiculous earlier. Although, is this starting to kick it up now? I'm hoping this is just noise, but there's a whole lot of it. 116, 114 kilometers an hour. It's right on the edge of this storm near Bassano and Countess. And let's see what's going on in previous frames. If this just comes out of nowhere. It kind of doesn't come out of nowhere because you can see there is some strong wind signatures. And then right here, we have this big increase. That's an interesting signature. In a past life, I might think that was rotation, but it just looks so noisy. Tilt 4 has zippity doodah. Tilt 1 looks bananas. Tilt 2 is interesting. Tilt 3 is boring. Tilt 4 is boring. Tilt 1 is so noisy. Oh my goodness. Oh, I think we're getting a new radar update. Yeah, we are. So all those strong winds are transferring over towards Mallow right now. Mallow is probably pretty darn windy. So many radars picking up on 117.36 kilometers an hour. Oh boy. Oh boy. But yeah, if you want to track radar like this with us in real time, again, just go to Google and type Instant Weather Pro. You'll see the very first link says Instant Weather Pro. And you can subscribe to that. It's $99 for the year, like $8.25 a month. But then you have access to the fastest loading Canadian radar in history. I'm going to put it out there. In history, at least publicly. I haven't seen anything that's probably some people have private. But the fastest loading Canadian full resolution raw radar data. We're like 2 minutes faster than some of the best pro radar apps out there. And also, too, this is really important, is that to be able to see the different products and to be able to swipe between them cannot be understated. To be able to say, okay, this looks like really strong winds, but is this really strong pocket of winds? Is it located with a part of a storm? So you swipe over and you go, yeah, it's right on the bleeding edge of this thunderstorm right here. So this is the precipitation on the storm right on the bleeding edge here. You swipe back and you go, okay, those winds are right there. Now, if those winds are way over here where there's no storm, if the winds are like right here and there's no precipitation at all, then chances are those wind speeds are not being reflected at the surface. But the fact that this is right here, if you're in Clivale, Clivale, or Lone Butte, this is definitely damaging wind gusts on this storm right here. 101 kilometers an hour, 99 kilometers an hour, 103, and it's right on the bleeding edge of this part of the storm. So this is one of the strongest storms happening right now, if not the strongest, which is east of Drumheller. There's been a lot of wind damage we've heard today, so I hope everybody's staying safe. Tina says, I have a huge wooden planter, blew right over. Yep, that'll happen. That'll definitely happen. Sherry says, I've got what I call popcorn clouds above my house in Edmonton. Yeah, so what you're seeing is the storm to the west of Edmonton. You're seeing the cumulonimbus. You're seeing like popcorn. You're seeing the top of the storm. That storm is way over it, but you're seeing the very, very top of it. That's why you see that popcorn. So I'll show you what I'm talking about. So all the way from Edmonton. So if I click on Edmonton radar, you're sitting here and you see popcorn. You're either looking at the popcorn that is, you might be looking at you might be seeing mammatus clouds. Let me actually go check in the comments here. Is this what you're seeing? It's from Toefield. I wonder if you're seeing the mammatus clouds to the east. But you might be looking to the west. Let me know if you're looking west or east. Because you're looking west, you're looking at this storm. But if you're looking to the east, you're just looking at the backside. You're looking at the whale's mouth, they call it, the backside of a storm. Karen says, part of my fence blew over in Forestburg. Oh my goodness. Sorry to hear that. It's been a day. It has been a day. Again, I hope everybody stayed safe today. Definitely not, too significant of a risk, except the fact that in Olds, we have some structural damage. A building in the rodeo grounds is in pieces. Did we show that on the stream, Brennan? I think so, eh?
Yeah, we did.
Okay. Yeah, that is brutal. I hope everybody stayed safe with that one, because that does not look good. Oh boy. Let's see here. Sorry, just checking a few things in the background here. Give me 1 second. Give me one moment here. Okay. I reorganize my screens. Anybody want me to take a look at these storms in 3D? Because I'm thinking I'm going to do it. I'm thinking about it. I did close it, but I'll reopen it here. Give me 1 second here. Brenda, did you ever still let us know where you saw a hook? Or did you just see it for a frame and then it went away? Actually, I'm going to take you through the whole process here. Oh, why is my microphone still loud? 1 second. Turn it down a bit. Yeah, I'm going to take you through the whole process here. Watch. I'm going to show you the whole virtual weather experience from the start. Here we go. There. Oh, did it come up? There we go. So this is our new loading menu here. We've got options, run simulator, or exit. Run simulation. So let me jump into run simulation. You'll see that pop up. Get rid of this little pop up here. And I'm going to go to creator mode and turn off the procedurally generated weather. There we go. And turn that off. Okay. And now I'm going to go for a flight here. Let's go for a flight. We have new atmosphere effects from when you're way up high, which look awesome. Let's go for a flight. We want to go west. Okay, here we go. There's Thunder Bay. Let's go all the way over to, there's Brandon, Manitoba, Regina, Lethbridge, and... Okay, so which radar are we going to load? First, I'm going to turn this into 60 frames per second to make sure it runs good on the stream. Okay, and let's click on the CASSM radar and take a look at what's going on here. So I'm going to click on it first. I'm going to go set world origin. We're going to do that automatically eventually. Then I'm going to go load latest. And let's go take a look at these storms in 3D. So this is using volumetric radar data, so the full 3D scan. See, when a radar scans, it scans the lowest level first, and then it scans again a little bit higher, 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 and then eventually you have 17 tilts that create this volumetric radar image. And that is actually what we're looking at right now. We took all 17 tilts of this data, and look at this. This looks awesome. Are you kidding me? This is underneath the storm, showing the full structure here. This looks wild. Where is this? Right near Rosebud. And Drumheller's right there. Here's what they're seeing from Drumheller at the moment. Wild. And yeah, so we're taking the full volumetric radar data and we're simulating the storm in real time, which is pretty exciting stuff. I mean, look at this hole in the radar here. You can see, let me just fly back down and then look at that. Oh, that is fantastic. Let me jump over so I can see your comments. I love seeing the comments on the stream when we're checking this stuff out. Pretty cool. Let's see here. Oliver says, so cool. Can you see tornadoes on this? Okay, so there's the question. I'm going to have to get a banner ready. So we can actually spawn a simulated tornado in VirtuWeather. And we only typically want to do that when there is a tornado on the ground. But for demonstration purposes, let me know if you want to actually see that occur. Hold on, let me go fly over here somewhere. There we go. Give me one sec. I'm just looking at radar in the background. Just want to keep an eye on some of these storms. That storm west of Whitecourt, the rotation has just fallen right apart. But yeah, it's this storm here we're watching, this Drumheller storm. Still seeing some damaging wind gusts on it. Clavale area. And also, didn't we see something to the north as well too that was pretty strong? Yeah, this mess that is southwest of Bruce could have some pretty darn strong winds in there. Southwest of Bruce right now. This is southeast of Edmonton. You can't see what I'm talking about, but so I'm still showing you VirtuWeather. But that's okay. Yeah, it's this storm we're on right now, this Drumheller storm that is especially looking to the southeast. So which way is southeast? Oh, we are looking southeast. So that part of the storm down there is definitely bringing some very strong wind gusts, potentially damaging wind gusts. So, whoa, this is so cool. Our cat says, can confirm the look of the clouds in Drumheller area is interesting, but no lightning for now. Yeah, we're not seeing any lightning right now on VirtuWeather. Yep. Okay, so Oliver was asking about showing. Dylan says the rotation near Fox Creek has really fell off. Yeah, it totally fell right apart. But Oliver says, he was asking, could we see? Can we actually see tornadoes? So what we want to do, we want to spawn the tornado automatically, but we only want to do it if there's a tornado confirmed on the ground. So if there's a tornado confirmed on the ground, and that is a reliable source, or Environment Canada includes that in their tornado warning details, in that case, we'll actually spawn a tornado here in VirtuWeather in real time. And so I want to show you what that would look like. Let me just change the lighting here. Let's get some decent lighting going on. Cool. Okay, so I'm going to spawn a tornado right here in VirtuWeather. But first, before I do that, I'm going to do what Brendan explained to me is a good idea and put simulated tornado, not real. Okay, I've got that up. All right, let me know if you want me to do this. I'm going to do it. Spawn in a tornado. It's not actually a real tornado. When I posted some videos about this earlier, people are like, I just want to clarify. This software has nothing, there's no tie to the weather. All it's doing is reading radar data. That's it. We're reading radar data, we're taking in all the data we can take in, and we're simulating these storms in real time. That's all. So, yeah. That's right. Okay, let me just show you. I'm going to spawn a tornado. They say here, do it. Everybody's saying do it. Okay, here we go. So I go to creator mode. I go to editor. I go to place, and I go to tornado. And then I can place it wherever I want, but I'm going to put it right about here. And now there's a lot of stuff we can do with it. We can change the density of it. We can change the scale of it. We can make it much, much larger. We can bring it out here. And actually here, let me get a better view on it here. So this is what we can do in VirtuWeather. There is, just to clarify, there is no tornado near Morin or Munson. This is a simulated tornado inside of a video game that we've built called VirtueWeather. Oliver says, whoa, wedge on the ground. Yeah, no, there is no tornado. Shauna says, I love fake tornadoes. That's so cool. So this is not a real tornado again. This is just a simulation. But this is what we can do inside of VirtueWeather. To be able to, if there actually was a tornado on the ground right now, then you can go into VirtueWeather and see. And I'm going to pull this, hold on, let me pull this tornado right out of the storm. And then look at this. Are you kidding me? This is, I've seen every single type of tornado chasing game, all the different stuff out there that has been simulated. And I've never seen anything like this before. This is the best. I mean, I might be biased, but tell me if I'm wrong. Like, look at this. This is ridiculous. Look at this. Tell me I'm wrong. Ethan says that is insane. I know, it is bananas. This is running right now, real time, inside of Unreal Engine 5. So the same engine that runs Fortnite, the same engine they use for Mandalorian, we are running this right now. This is happening at the moment. So let's just do a little experiment here. Let's find a road. Got to find a decent road here. This road right here. Here we go. Okay, so let's just jump down. So this is the idea, is that, our whole goal is to raise awareness about tornadoes and severe weather. We've had that goal since 2013. And every decision we make, we ask the question, will this raise awareness about tornadoes and severe weather? And I sincerely think the answer is yes. And here's the reason. Instead of someone playing Fortnite, instead of them playing Call of Duty, instead of them playing Minecraft or Roblox, what if they were playing VirtueWeather and they were storm chasing in their own backyard? And so instead of them playing a shooter game or something, which I do, I love Quake. Let's not get into it. But, those are really fun. But I'm saying play those in the winter when there's no tornadoes. But when there is severe weather in your area, to raise awareness, especially for, we found that some of the younger generation, some of them love severe weather and some of them couldn't care less. They couldn't care. A big portion could not care less. And if we can get them to care by making it interesting to be able to do what I'm about to do right now, let's do this. I'm going to just jump over to Storm Chaser mode. This is just a little hover car. I like my hover car. I'm going to drive my hover car right here into this tornado. So if we can you can storm chase in real time and make that exciting for folks. I think that we have something here where things could be pretty compelling to, help raise awareness about tornadoes and severe weather. If you see a tornado spawn while you're playing VirtueWeather and it's in your own backyard, then, I'm losing it. Here, I'm going to switch from the hover car over to a truck. We need to go to a nice old-fashioned truck. You can't hear it, but I can hear the car sounds in the background. But I'll just jump into the cab of the truck here. So, in real time, you can chase tornadoes, potentially drive into one, have the truck thrown up in the air and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, if this can happen in real time, then I think it's pretty compelling for what we can do. I'm going to jump back to simulator mode and get back out of here. But anyway, so this is not a tornado on the ground. This is just a simulation. Let me just fly down into the eye of it here. So this is just a simulation, but I think one of the best simulations I've ever seen. And kudos to our dev team. We partnered with a team in Australia called Geosynergy. And this is where we're at now. So anyways, I just wanted to share that with everyone. How much does the subscription cost? So I think it's going to be the same as Instant Weather Pro. So this is probably going to be like $98 for the year, which is equivalent to like $8.24 a month or something like that. Yeah, so I think that's what we're going to start with. We'd love to eventually have a free version of this. Again, our goal is to raise awareness, so we want to get it into as many people's hands as possible. Yeah. So again, this is not a tornado at this point in time. Brenda says reporting a tornado when it's not real is no joke. Yeah, no, this is not a real tornado. This is a video game. But it's a video game using real data. This is a real storm happening right now. These are real storms, and this is real radar data. I can actually show you that as well too. I'm gonna go jump into that as well too. Don't worry, I'm watching radar in the background here, so I know folks are probably wondering, what does the actual radar show at the moment? Still really strong winds. East of Dorothy, southeast of Finnegan, near Gem and and Rosemary. Still really strong winds down there, and there are still some strong winds southeast of Edmonton at the moment, moving off to the east as well. But besides that, nothing is too intense at this point in time. We're going to continue to watch it though. Also, by the way, we can spawn rain and wind and all that kind of stuff too. So let me go fly into the storm and I'll spawn some rain. Let me go precipitation layer, and I'll switch it over to rain and bring up the intensity here. And let me just go down towards the surface. There we go. And now we can actually go to, let me just show you really quick. I want to show you snow. Snow looks awesome. Yeah, snow is amazing, especially when we start to add wind. Let me go to the wind. I'll go to the wind layer, and I'll adjust the heading, and I'll start to bring in some wind speed here. And you'll notice that the snow actually gets affected by the wind. So much so, there we go. Let me bring it back down a little bit. So much so it got blown right out of the area. Hold on. I made the wind way too strong. Hold on. Let me bring it down. There we go. The wind was going sideways. Okay. There we go. I'm going to bring this up a bit so you can see. Pretty interesting stuff. So let me jump back to our precipitation layer, and I'll bring it back to rain. Now we have like sideways rain here. I'm going to dial that back a bit. And yeah, so we can, when you fly into the storm, you'll see rain. We can see hail. We can see snow. And even fog as well too, all of that kind of stuff. So there's some really interesting stuff there. So anyways, just wanted to show you all that. It's what we're working on. It is called VirtuWeather. So if you go to virtuweather.com, VIRTU weather.com, then you can subscribe to the email list and we'll let you know when this is available. So Hail in Whitecourt right now says, freaking Unleashed, thank you very much. I'm going to jump back to Instant Weather Pro and we will take a look at that right now. So let's do that. Let's jump back to Instant Weather Pro, and we can see again, here's those strong winds we were talking about west of Sunnynook on Instant Weather Pro. We're seeing some really, really strong precipitation still. Severe thunderstorm warnings still continue to be, they're slowly but surely ending them to the west, and they're slowly but surely expanding them to the east based on the speed of the storms. But yeah, it looks like this storm over here is still interesting near Fox Creek, but not that interesting. Just a little bit of hail in there and some winds. I think I'm probably going to scrap this minor rotation polygon soon. But those storms are just moving like a snail over there, which is good. When storms move slower, that is way, way safer because people have so much more time to get to a safe place and all that kind of stuff. Brenda says, I tried to look up Instant Weather Inc. this afternoon and had no luck. Just go to instantweatherinc.com. Yeah. instantweatherinc.com or instantweather.ca. Both work. Both work. Let's see here. Thank you, Smith. I appreciate your help. Smith is so helpful. Very, very kind of you. Put in all this time. For the whole team, actually. Not just for Smith, but of course Smith, but for the whole team. Huge thank you to everybody on the team who has invested many, many years of their lives trying to help build up Instant Weather and all of our efforts trying to raise awareness about tornadoes and severe weather and all that kind of stuff. You know, a huge, huge thank you to the team. Big, big time. Appreciate it. What's going on here? This might be some rotation. It kind of looks like rotation. If I go to tilt 2, tilt 2 is much, much softer. Not very exciting. Usually if there's rotation at the lowest level, there'll be a rotation at the slightly next lowest level and slightly next lowest level. You know, typically there will be rotation. Right. It won't just show up right at the surface and that's it. So, or right closest to the surface and that's it. Usually if it's a strong mesocyclone, there'll be multiple tilts of, if this was really a strong mesocyclone and not just radar noise, then it would probably be here. You'd still see it here. You'd still see it on tilt 3. You still see it on tilt 4. It would be supported, usually supported pretty high. That's definitely one I want to keep an eye on though, but it's probably going to weaken on the next frame. See, it kind of wasn't really there. It was a little bit here. I go to the next frame and yeah, but it looks kind of noisy. Radar in this area is just so noisy. So darn noisy. And that's actually from the, that was from the Schuler radar. We got to keep an eye on that one. We also have the Lloydminster radar too. We do have new radars, and they're definitely more helpful than the old radars were. The old radars, the range was terrible. So you'd only have so much data, and then it would just drop off, and you'd have these giant gaps of dataless areas where you could see the storm, but you couldn't see if it was rotating. You couldn't see any wind data from it, and that was pretty frustrating for a long time. There's a little bit of rotation on the storm south of Fox Creek. This is a new one in that area, but there's a little bit of rotation here, but it's very, very minor. It's showing up from 2 different radars, though. It's here for a few frames. Boom, boom, boom. Is that the latest frame? That's 12, right? Yeah. I want to keep an eye on that. These sneaky little storms. Interesting. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. All right. I'm still keeping my polygon there because this area still keeps taunting me. What does that even mean, LOL? Which part? I said a lot of things. Oh, because Brent said, did you put your storm nuts in your ice cream? Brenda. No, I got my storm nuts right here. Everybody, you gotta have your storm nuts. I just drink it from the thing, like literally drink my storm nuts all the time. It's fantastic, but yeah, that's what's going on. I think at some point in time, by the way, we still have quite a few folks on the live stream, so thank you so much for joining us. At some point in time, I'm probably going to play a song, so let me know if you want to hear a tune at some point. At some point. Kimberly says, is there anything going on up near Lac La Biche? Let me double check. Where are you again? You're up here somewhere, aren't you? Down in here? I forget. I'll search for it. Maybe our search thing still does work. Let's see here. Oh, never mind. Our search does work. Tilson wasn't a place. Never mind. Ah, there you are. I knew you were up there somewhere. There you are. All right, let's see what's going on for you. I guess I have to use Lloydminster radar, or I guess Edmonton radar, Schuler radar. Or sorry, Carvel radar is fine. There's not much going on up there. I mean, there's going to be some rain and maybe some lightning, maybe not. No, these storms are getting a lot boring, which is good. A lot more boring, sorry, which is a good thing. Definitely want them to not be severe. Some people love to like see severe thunderstorms, but you got to remember, people's lives are affected by severe thunderstorms in big ways sometimes. And yeah, we definitely don't want to see that for anybody. And it's going on here near Fox Creek. I know there's a lot of like shear showing up on radar, but I think a lot of it is, I don't know if it's folding or noise or convergence or second trip echoes or all the other things that cause radar to be an absolute mess. It's a tricky thing watching radar data that is tainted. By tainted, I mean so noisy. It's so messy. It just sometimes just looks like trash, and it makes it very, very difficult to. Yeah, it makes it very difficult to keep a close eye on it here. Let me know what you think of the chill beats. Brennan went and did some research and found some royalty-free lo-fi beats, so we get some. Oh, wait, I'll make sure I'm on beat. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it a lot more than the music we had before. The music we had before was brutal. It was like elevator music. It was just horrifying. Me being a musician and like elevator music playing on our live stream just made me die a little inside. But now that you got some lo-fi beats, I'm down. It's pretty cool. I'm all right with it. Smith says, I'll be in Barrie next couple weekends, so small chance I'll spot you. Maybe. You might find me roaming around a grocery store somewhere. Who knows? I'm out there often with I got a hat on and a fake mustache and big fake glasses and prosthetics so nobody can recognize me. No, I'm just kidding. No, once in a while, I was at Home Hardware one time and I was talking to somebody about hockey game or something, and then a gentleman walks by and he goes, "Hey," he's like, "Are you that weather dude?" Like, if everybody says, "You that weather guy?" And I'm like, "That's me. I'm the weather guy. Hey, there's my new branding, the weather guy." And I was like, "Yep, that's me." And he's like, "I've been watching you for years," and gave me a big handshake and stuff. And I'm like, "Hey, cool." So it's cool to see that stuff once in a while. It's fun. All right. I think maybe it's almost time to play a song. Brendan, I don't know how long we're going to last on the stream because I don't know if these storms are really going to keep it going into Saskatchewan. I think maybe that
very slow.
They're so slow and they're getting more and more boring every frame. Like I'm not excited about one storm right now. They've turned into a big blob of, I mean, clearly they went out with a bang, though. Because, I mean, we had, obviously, structural damage. We had lots of reports of trees down. We had, very, very, very windy conditions. Gust NATOs, very strong winds at the front of this as well. Smith says, you can always check the clock at the bottom left of the stream. Yeah, if you look at the bottom left of the stream, you can always see that we have the time down there. So that just give you an idea. And if that time is off by, like, more than 2 minutes, then refresh our stream, and then it'll catch you up. Sometimes that happens where you kind of fall behind a little bit. Patrick says, "Do we ever use the Weather Mod radar site?" No, I've never seen it before, but I'd like to check it out. Weather Mod, that's cool. I'll check it out. All right. Yeah, Darren Howard is still posting on Twitter a bunch of different gust NATOs. So everything we saw today, where people said they were wondering if they were funnel clouds or if they were scud. It looks like they're gust NATOs for the most part. David says, "Thanks for all you do. I'm following you now and subscribe." Thanks so much, David. Appreciate it. I mean, if you're subscribed on YouTube, you'll get notified for all of our live streams. So we'll live stream in Ontario, we'll live stream in Manitoba, we'll live stream in Saskatchewan. Once in a while, if there's like a hurricane or something really interesting, we'll live stream in Nova Scotia or New Brunswick. Yeah, we try to bounce around, kind of like the core tornado areas of Canada, and we also maybe Quebec as well too, and then Brunswick, as I mentioned. But we typically, we try to cover wherever the tornado activity is happening. And then winter, occasionally we'll do some live streams for storm stuff. But Brendan, I think the whole idea of like trying to live stream 24/7, like we've talked about, like launching a YouTube 24-hour live stream. And the concept of that is good, but I wonder, like this winter could be a really good time to try to get that going, where we just have like the road.
More of a winter thing.
Yeah, I mean, it could be, but to start. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. To start, I think is actually the right time to do it. Because if we totally mess it up, then it's not like there's tornadoes on the ground, right? For one, and just as I like the safety net of winter sometimes, where it's like, oh, we totally messed that up. Oh well, there's no tornadoes, so that's a good thing.
Although we are kind of experimenting in the summer by like starting the stream earlier and like leaving it up for a few hours afterwards.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I mean, like, it'd be nice to have the road conditions. It'd be nice to do that because we did that before. Remember, we had like the Dave Patrick stuff, and we did that before where we would just like show the road conditions, then we would show like the future radar, then we would show the current radar. We could still animate that with weather bell imagery as well too, right? So we got because we subscribe to commercials, so we could still do that, and that actually worked pretty darn good. That was actually not bad because we would show like the herd model. But I mean, if we're gonna do a YouTube live stream, I guess we'll have to do a whole Canada. We'll have to do a Canada-wide mosaic. Then we'll have to start like going through the provinces. We'll be like, this is what's happening in Alberta. This is what's happening in Saskatchewan. This is what's happening in Manitoba. We'll just like go province by province and like keep cycling through them. I think we'll probably stick to like the core group.
Kind of like my plan. Like I kind of want to do like every like 15 minutes have like a segment on each province and going for the weather. each area.
Sure, but what I'm trying to say is there might be a way for us to do this without us having to record 15 videos a day. Do you know what I mean? Like, we might be able to do this with the data, and then we maybe pop in and do like a summer, like you're saying, maybe do one video, right? And the one video is, here's the forecast, this is what we're expecting, blah 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 blah, and then and then we kind of sneak that in between all of the data or something like that. Could be interesting. And then we flip over to VirtuWeather, right? And I can get the team there to like automate that, because we're pushing kind of like the broadcast side of it as well, right? So we could start to do like, if there's a severe thunderstorm warning, we switch to VirtuWeather. There's 3D graphics that say severe thunderstorm warning, and then it starts to read off the locations at the bottom of the screen. The camera zooms into that storm in 3D and starts like pan around it, right? So there's a lot of cool stuff we could do with that. It'd be pretty awesome. And then eventually, we'll just create an AI version of Brendan and I, and then it'll just be a 41-year-old version of me, and I'm in like a month and a half or two. It'll be a 40.9 version of me, and then a version of Brennan at this age. We'll just be this age forever. We'll live forever in perpetuity as Chat GPT powered AI robots. And then we'll just be like,
really scary, honestly.
We'll just keep an eye on it. We'll keep an eye on it. We'll just make sure the robots haven't like, we turn it on one day and they've started to congregate and figure things out, but they've completely changed the live stream. We give them control over the live stream, so they're not just a presenter that has our voice and likeness, but they're actually like, oh, let's check that out, and they go and like open up radar and like move it around. Anyways, yeah, this is obviously not happening anytime soon, but it'd be cool for us to live forever. Ethan's laughing his face off. Yeah, we'll just live forever as robots. Elizabeth says Sherwood Park had 40-foot tree come down. Whoa. Did it hit anybody? Is everybody okay? Jen says, glad we tuned in for your channel. It's good to be informed. We're not out of the clear yet. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Glenn says you cover BC for severe weather. We don't. I mean, we have a BC page, so we have Instant Weather British Columbia. And it's been a slow uptake.
Trying to. It's in the plans really soon. I have the map down and everything.
Oh, okay. Okay, good. All right. Yeah, so it's in the works. I think we're going to need
our net suspension.
I think we'll need help out west. Out west. Like in BC, we'll need definitely. Our current team is, at the maximum of what they can sustain, and Brennan knows more than anyone. He's, we don't want to have anybody on the team get to the point of burnout. So, we've talked about live streaming in the U.S. and it's just like, and we see how burnt out some of the live streamers that are just doing non-stop tornado events all the time. It just doesn't stop for them, and they're like one-man teams out there and stuff. And so I feel for Evan Freiberger. I feel for Max Velocity. I feel for Ryan Hall, even though he's got a big team. It's rough. And then Ryan Hall like misses one tornado event and people lose their minds because it wasn't live. So I can appreciate that. I think the Instant Weather live stream is the longest severe weather live stream ever, because we started live streaming in 2015 or 2016. And I don't think there was a severe weather live stream before us. Like Brennan, you said Ryan Hall only started in like 2021 or something, or 2020.
Yeah,
I thought it was 2018, but I think it was actually 2021. Yeah.
Well,
so he's only been doing it for.
Says.
Yeah, he's only been doing it for a few years, and and he's already at 2 million followers on YouTube. I mean, he's by far the biggest. But we're obviously trying our best to keep Canada informed. And we do have pages in the States as well, too. We've got pages all over the States that are pretty awesome. If you look up, like, I don't know, Texas Tornado Watch or Nebraska Tornado Watch, we've got those pages still going all the way across the U.S., and they just post tornado warnings and tornado watches, basically. But yeah, so, I mean, there's a lot of room for growth, for sure. Ty says, do you watch Reed Timmer? Oh, yeah, Reed is probably the reason that I started storm chasing back in 2010. Just because I couldn't believe that he could like bullseye a tornado, and yet up in Canada we had county-based warnings. I was like, something's wrong here. This doesn't make any sense. How come we have county-based warnings with no details, and then in the States they've got tiny, tiny little warnings, and they've got spotters right underneath the tornado, knowing exactly where they're going to show up all the time. And I'm like, okay, something really doesn't add up here. But anyways, that's yeah. So Reed Timmer, yeah, Reed's the GOAT for sure. Reed's the GOAT. Pecos Hank's amazing too, but Reed's the GOAT. But Pecos is. Some people can argue that Pecos is the GOAT as well. He's amazing. But I mean, also too in Canada, you have Kyle Britton, who's brilliant. Tom Steff, Dave Patrick, Adam Clark. There are some Brandon Morso is one of the best as well for sure. Fantastic. There are some incredibly talented storm spotters in Canada as well. Travis Farncombe, of course. How can I forget Travis? You know, there's a whole bunch of them. They're amazing. But Connor is great as well too. Connor Mockett. Yeah. Anyways, there's a whole bunch. Go follow them all. They're brilliant. But also too, they're taking their lives in their own hands. So we don't necessarily promote storm chasing. I mean, especially in really populated areas, it can get really dangerous. The thing that's actually more dangerous than storm chasing is distracted driving. So if you are trying to go up by yourself, chances are you're looking up at the cloud or you're looking at radar and you're not looking at the road. So that's the biggest problem with storm chasing is it's probably not the tornado that's going to get you. It's probably you running a stop sign and smashing into a car that's what's going to be your demise. So I figured that out pretty quick because I had some pretty rough situations like that. And I decided pretty quickly that, you know what? I think I'm just going to sit in the basement and track these storms in real time. And no wonder we built Virtue Weather, because I can't go out there and storm chase. So now I can storm chase from home, from the safety of home. Cool. Ty says, have you heard of the El Reno tornado? Oh, yeah. Twist X. Yeah. RIP. Tim Samaras and Carl Young and Tim's son as well, too. That was a very tragic event. That actually happened on the same day that Barrie, Ontario got hit by an F4. So May 31st, 1985 was Barrie. And May 31st, El Reno was in 2013. That was our first year. I was actually, the thing is too, it's funny you mentioned that, Ty, because I was reading Tim Samaras' book on how to safely storm chase. And then he dies in the biggest tornado in recorded history. So I was like, I guess there's no way to safely storm chase. That's it. And he's one of the best of all time, Tim Samaras. And a 2.6 mile wide, 4.2 kilometer wide monster tornado. The highest wind speeds I think ever recorded, potentially. I know the Dow was near it. The Doppler on wheels was near it. That was a absolute horrifying tornado. Make It All says, how do you grow your channel? By live streaming. That's a good way. Yeah, the fact that it grew 2 miles in such little time. Yeah, you know what the wildest video about that one is go look up Skip Talbot. He's also a brilliant chaser in the States. Skip Talbot did a whole video. If you want to look up El Reno tornado, Skip Talbot, he does a whole analysis of it. He does like almost like augmented reality of the size of the tornado. He can see, he like makes it on the screen and like shows the different size of it stuff. That video was unbelievable. And he shows why it was one of the most dangerous. There's quite a few, I think not just Tim Samaras and Carl Young and Tim's son died, but I think there was a few other storm chasers that died in that one too. That was a brutal tornado. Ms. Esri says, just lucky it wasn't over much. It was only rated EF3. If it had hit a city, it would have been EF5. Everybody can agree if it hit a significant city that tornado probably would have been rated EF5, but it just didn't hit anything. And the EF scale is a damage scale. It's not a how big is this tornado. It's not a how strong are the winds. It's strictly a damage scale. So if it just goes through a field and just pushes around some grass, they can't determine wind speeds based on the damage. So, yeah. So that's how that goes. But anyways, yeah. All right, I think it's about time for a song, I would think. Should I play some lo-fi beats on my guitar? Probably not, eh, Brent? I don't think so.
No.
Probably not. No, it's probably a lo-fi. We've had enough lo-fi beats this entire stream. It'd be nice if we switch it up though, so it wasn't always lo-fi beats. Like, lo-fi beats is pretty good generic. Like, there can't be anybody that dislikes lo-fi beats, you know. I think it's just so casual. It's like elevator music without being terrible. Oh, please. Oh, please. No.
You asked for it.
Yeah, I didn't
This is
say
your punishment for rambling on for the last 30 minutes.
My punishment, this entire live stream has been me rambling on, except for the part that I turned it over to you. I've been on a tangent tonight for sure. I've just been in ramble mode.
You definitely have been.
Yeah, that's all good though. I'm fine with it. There's not much going on radar, so what else can you do? Okay, Brendan, please. Please. Oh boy.
Now
Jennifer
you don't mind the lo-fi.
No, I know. I love the lo-fi. Jennifer says, also check out Daniel Shaw. His RAV4 was hit by a semi-truck in that tornado. Oh my goodness, yeah. Oh my goodness. Ty says, have you heard of the tornado that lifted a 1.9 million pound oil rig? No, but I can believe it. Ms. Esri says, Brennan Chaos Hour. Oh boy. I hope everybody stayed safe today. I know we have quite a few laughs on the stream, but I really do hope everybody stayed safe. It was a pretty nasty event, but it looks like it might be winding down. Still keeping an eye on this storm east of Fox Creek right now. But yeah, not that exciting. We'll see. Ethan's loving it. Largo says start playing some heavy metal. I could. I mean, Ty says the EF5 El Reno tornado in 2015. Yeah, El Reno also had an EF5 in 2015. And then that area, I mean, oh my goodness, it's ridiculous. I do have my electric guitar here, but I'll probably play an acoustic song. Let's see here. And with that, Miss Esri says, I step away from the computers I've been looking at for 13 hours, question mark. Take care. Thanks so much. Everybody say thank you to Ms. Esri. Round of applause. Thank you, Ms. Esri. Bye. Thank you for all your help. Helping mod on Twitch and I believe on YouTube. But if you're not a YouTube mod, let me know and I'll get you on there as well. Okay. All right, Teresa's just in time. Our team member Teresa just logged into our streaming platform. She's just in time for a song, and this is when you see her go boop, and then she leaves the stream. It's like, oh no, a song? I'm out of here. Where are my picks? Oh, I found one, but where's that other one? I just had it. No. I'll have to use this one. I'll have to use a giant bass pick. Look at the size of this pick. This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Honestly. This is way too big. But, alright. I'll tune the old guitar and play you a song. Thanks so much, Smith. Appreciate it. And Ms. Esri and Smith. Both taking off. Yeah, I think the storms are pretty much wearing down. Pretty much wearing it down, but that's okay. Brendan, are our numbers super inflated by Twitter again?
Yeah, it's basically all Twitter.
That's all.
We have like
number. What is it?
200 people watching on YouTube.
We love you, 200 YouTube people.
40 people watching us on Facebook.
I think I rambled everybody out of the stream.
You think?
That's okay. I like a nice, cozy, intimate final downturn to the live stream.
The problem is, it's down to our core people now, and they just encourage you.
That's true. That's true. Don't threaten me with a good time. All right. I don't know what song I'm playing, but I'm going to play a song. Maybe No Apologies? No Apologies is the new Blackbird. It's the song I play every time because I didn't take the time to learn a new song. All right, let's see here. Brennan, can you kill the lo-fi?
Yep.
All right. Okay. Let me turn off my noise canceling. I'll turn off my air conditioning so that it doesn't turn on in the middle of the song. Okay, let's see here. And I will Let me know in the comments. Are you okay with an original song? Because I'm probably going to play an original song. So let me know if you're okay with it. Hopefully you are. And let me just... I think I can put on some reverb. I always forget to turn it off, but I'll turn it on. All right, there's some reverb for you. Dan says, what's coming to Two Hills? There's nothing. I mean, like, you're saying if there's anything exciting on the way? Right now, we're only seeing some pretty gusty winds out there. Maybe some strong winds, but that's about it. I'm not seeing any rotation. We're not seeing anything very exciting as far as that would be concerned. The only area of question is over here west of Whitecourt, but I think it's a lot of noise. The radar has been super noisy today. Maybe even more so than normal. There is some lightning on the storm east of Edmonton, but oh, let me go back to radar there. Yes, I have to click away. Okay, so yeah, some strong winds kind of by Camrose, east of Edmonton, moving to the east, and some strong winds east of Calgary with all this lightning here by Hannah, heading east towards Kindersley, and that's basically it. Everything else is pretty boring. There is some lightning southwest of Edmonton, so there are some more storms developing. We could still see some action, but it's hard to say that we're going to see anything too interesting. Yeah, Brennan just brought up the forecast for southern Ontario for Thursday. It looks pretty strong for sure. I don't even know what that is. I was just making that up. Let me know if you want me to turn that into a song, because I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about turning that into a song. It's going to take me a bit. Candace says guitar. I'm playing guitar right now, Candace. I got the guitar right now. I got it. Okay, so... Oh, Caleb says, which app is that? Yeah, we're watching Instant Weather Pro right now, which is our app. We built it for the Northern Tornadoes Project, and we also built it for ourselves because, you know, it was we really needed a pro radar suite that we could rely on entirely for Canada, and we knew it was the fastest. And yeah, and this is the fastest updating Canadian data possible, the fastest updating Canadian alerts, lots of good stuff. Oh, Ethan said I've got echo on the voice still. Oh yeah, that's because I'm gonna play a song. Okay, play a song for you folks. Give me one sec. Ty says, have you heard of the TIV 2? Of course. All right. Let's see here. This song is called... This song's called No Apologies. Oh, Patricia says that song sounds like Dust in the Wind. Yeah, kind of... It does sound like Dust in the Wind, doesn't it? I gotta make it my own. Maybe something like that. That can be cool. I should write it here right on the live stream. But anyways, okay. But I'll play an actual song. This is called No Apologies. Check this out. I will not apologize for anything I've done. There's no regrets with who I was, who I have become. It seems strange when I look in the mirror. Future's fuzzy, but it's getting clearer. And I will not be saying sorry. No way I'm saying so. Summer, spring, winter, fall. I can't believe I've done them all. Every time, look outside, it's something new. And everyone tries to tell me every day's the same. They've got no one but themselves to blame. Ooh-ee-oo. 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 All right. I will not apologize for anything I've said. There is no one else but me stuck inside this head. And it seems strange when I look in the mirror. Future's fuzzy, but it's getting clearer. And I will not be saying sorry. No, I'm saying so. Summer, spring, or winter, fall. I can't believe I've done them all. Every time I look outside, something new. Everyone tries to tell me every day's the same. They've got no one but themselves to blame. Ooh-wee-oo. Sing it with me, come on. Ooh-wee-oo. 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 Better put my headphones back on. At some point in time. Thank you so much, everybody. GB says play Rock Lobster. That's great. Thank you so much, everyone. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Thanks, Kyle. Thank you kindly. Wrote that one a long time ago. What is it? What? Hold on a second. I'm just taking a look at some data. And stuff over by Medicine Hat looks interesting. Let's go take a look at it. These little storms are interesting. Kind of. I changed my mind. They're not that interesting. They looked good until I looked at wind data, and then it was like, not really. All right. I think that about does it. That was a lot of fun. Oh, I was going to write that song, though, so we'll do that quick. How did it go again? Looks like a severe thunderstorm watch has been issued for Kindersley, Rosetown, Bigger, Macklin, Leader, and Gull Lake in Saskatchewan. Caleb says, is the app free on iPad? So instant weather, we have an instant weather app which is free. Hard to play and do at the same time, but we have an instant weather app which is free. So just go and search for instant weather, 2 separate words. But Instant Weather Pro is a subscription. And so if you go to, if you just go to Google and search Instant Weather Pro, that requires a subscription for that one. Caleb says I have to pay for the app. If you want Instant Weather Pro, you have to pay for it. But if you just want the Instant Weather app, which is free, and we send out all of our notifications through it, and it's got a 15-day forecast, it's great. And it's got some pretty basic radar, but it's excellent. Then you can just download that for free. All right, so what is this song about, though? We need to figure this out. Maybe we can use Chat GPT or something to help us with the lyrics here. So can you put in the comments what should this song be about? Probably something weather related. We already have Bookend Vortex, which is Bookend Vortex, do do do. Bookend Vortex, da 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 da. Bookend Vortex, do 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 do. Bookend Vortex. Anyways, that's a song about bookend vortexes, which is a type of storm that can produce a tornado. But yeah, let me know in the comments what we want this weathering the storm, says Kyle. Smith says there is a no ad-free, or there's a ad-free version of Instant Weather, the app. Yeah, for $6 a year. But you don't have to spend it, no. You can just use it for free if you want. It's all good. But we appreciate those who have subscribed. You're the reason this is all working and still going. So thank you so much. That GB says the mesoconvective blues. All right. I mean, I think we should do something weather related that's not so convoluted. Maybe. Let's see here. Ty says, what is the Instant Weather Enterprise subscription? That's like for companies that have a lot of people that are going to use it. So if a company has like several people that want to use it, We have a enterprise version for them. But no, you don't have to. That's not for individual people. Individual people is $99 a year, and it's like $8.25 a month is what it works out to. Yeah, I'm trying to think here. Smith says Instant Weather is primarily Canada. Yeah, we do have like 250,000 followers in the U.S., which is very impressive because of all of our Facebook pages. So we have like Michigan Tornado Watch and Ohio Tornado Watch and Mississippi and Alabama and every single state. We automatically post National Weather Service tornado warnings to those pages, and those just posting the alerts. Those pages have grown considerably. So there's lots of. Oh no, did I leave the reverb on this whole time? Man. Okay, now it's off. There we go. Ty says, did the Instant Weather Enterprise subscription give you more access to stuff? I don't think so. I think they're the same product. They're pretty close. I think maybe there's one feature that's different, but no, I don't think there's much different to justify the extra $1,900 between the two. So I would say, I would say you probably just want to go with the regular version. That's fine. Okay, someone said this sounds like a pretty somber tune to me. Yeah, it kind of does. It kind of does, Kyle. Because it's A minor, right? Which is... Should we do something a little happier, like A major? All right, I'll do one more song. I'm going to play a song in A major, if I can remember it. We'll try. Leah says, what's the weather looking like in the Wainwright area? I mean, overall, we're not seeing anything that is too significant at this point in time. There's still severe thunderstorm warnings in place because we still could have some damaging wind gusts, and we still could have some flooding. And there is a little bit of hail out there. But overall, it's definitely nowhere close to as strong as it was before. It was ridiculously strong. But it also could be really strong close to the surface, maybe. But these storms are kind of in between the radars right now, so we're looking very far up into the storms at the moment. I still think this is a lot of noise near Whitecourt. I'm gonna drink some water, play one more original tune. All right. One more original, shall we? Ty says, just asking the question, that's all. Oh, okay, no worries. I was trying to give you an answer of like, I don't think there's a big difference between the two. I think it's the same. I think the main difference is that when somebody's an enterprise client of ours, then they might ask for features that we don't have inside of Instant Weather Pro. So it might become more customized over time. But ultimately, the foundation of the two programs are the same. Caleb says, my app doesn't have velocity. Yeah, so if you download the free Instant Weather app, it doesn't have velocity data. But if you subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, then there's velocity data in there. All right, what should I play? I think I'm going to play Going Back to Bed. Oh, but first, I'm going to turn on reverb. I like this song. It's, I don't know why I wrote it, but I think I wrote it because I kept getting woken up in the middle of the night. So I wrote this song. Wake me up early, the sun is shining bright in my eyes. Feel like a vampire, I'm always up at night. Think I'm an insomniac, you'll think I never sleep. I'm not so sure about that, but what I know, this is me. Going back to bed, count me out. Heard what I said, and was there any doubt? Thanks, Brennan. Going back to bed, count me out. Yeah. Brennan. Never fails. I wouldn't have it any other way, though. All right, one more chorus and we'll do it. Ready? Going back to bed, count me out. You heard what I said, and was there any doubt? Going back to bed, count me out. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's easy to roam, easy to hide. It ain't easy getting up in the middle of my night. Easy to roam, easy to hide. It ain't easy getting up at night. Easy to run, easy to hide. It ain't easy getting up in the middle of my night. Easy to run, easy to hide. It ain't easy getting up in the middle of my night. Thanks so much, everyone, for joining us on the live stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. We really appreciate you joining us. We really hope everybody stayed safe today and continues to stay safe into the evening with the storms rolling slowly but surely into Saskatchewan. Yeah. But so far, what I'm seeing here, Candace says, I like your chill lo-fi beats. Thanks so much, Kyle. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Oh, Ethan says, oh, did I not turn off the reverb? I didn't. There, it's off. Ethan says, Adam, you still haven't answered my question. Do you or do you not have a thunderstorm forecast yet for Saskatchewan tomorrow? We have a forecast for Saskatchewan tonight, which is here.
I don't think there's much of a risk in.
Yeah, tomorrow's
Saskatchewan.
Manitoba. Northwestern, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Manitoba, Northwestern Ontario for tomorrow. So this is the forecast for today, which does extend a little bit into Saskatchewan. But tomorrow, Ethan, is going to be mainly, I think, southeastern Manitoba into northwestern Ontario. I think is the main corridor. And then Thursday, Thursday's looking pretty grumpy for southern Ontario. We are already saying it's going to be pretty significant. Now we're starting to see some forecasts rolling in that show that others agree on that as well too. So yeah, it's going to be pretty big time. Thursday looks pretty nasty for probably some tornado activity in southern Ontario. So, and you know what the wild thing is too is like, I've been watching medium range and long range models every single run, and Ontario came out of nowhere. It was just like all of a sudden, oh, Ontario looks amazing. All of a sudden for Thursday, like it looks significant. Whoa, So it tells you that the medium and long range models still have some work to do. These things just pop out of nowhere. Candace says, beautiful day. I sing it all the time in the car. I actually have a video on YouTube somewhere. If you look for Adam Skinner on YouTube, I have a video where I sang it in the car, I think, or something. It's a beautiful day. Skyfall feels like a beautiful day. Something like that. Anyways, it's all good. But yeah, I think that's it for the stream. Thank you so much, Brendan, for your help. Thank you, Teresa. Thank you, Alana. Thank you, Patricia. Thank you, Lindsay. Thank you to everybody on the team, Cole and Cody and Leslie and Dee and everyone on the team. Sincerely appreciate all of your help. I think we're going to shut down the stream for now. We'll still continue to watch radar, and we will still send out any notifications if need be. So if you do have our free app, if you don't have our free app, you can head over to instantweatherapp.com or just go to the App Store and search Instant Weather. 2 separate words. Search that. You'll see the blue and white icon that's directly below me here. You can download it and put in your location. You can check the forecast, and you can see all of the details for your particular area for weather. So, anyways, long story short, thank you again, everyone. That is it for the live stream, but we will be definitely live streaming on Thursday. Probably live streaming tomorrow if enough of Manitoba and enough of Northwestern Ontario has a risk. There's a decent chance we live stream tomorrow. Not for sure, but we'll see. But definitely Thursday. We might like hibernate, prepare for Thursday because Thursday looks bananas. But we'll see. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see what's going on. So, anyways, thank you so much, everyone. I sincerely appreciate it. Thank you, Brennan.
Good night.
Good night.